Confirming complete. Ground air supply is now connected.
Overlord 1-1, cold. Chief, apply ground air supply.
Copy. Air is now applied.
Overlord 1-1, in field 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Yep, Tiger indeed. Red team is a little bit stacked.
Chief, apply ground air supply.
Copy. Air is now applied.
Usually anti-revolutionary. I know, right? I feel dirty.
Overlord 1-1.
Oh well.
4-1.
We'll see what we can do in this thing today.
Chief, disconnect ground air
Probably
supply.
not a whole lot, because I didn't get a whole bunch of sleep. Oh well.
Copy.
It is what it
Ground air
is.
supply is now disconnected.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Greetings all.
Hey, Kermit. Cheers for the resub. Oh! Jesus, dude! Are you serious? Fucking blue team. Now we see why red is stacked. Trying to walk the line between facetious and shitpost. I don't want to think I'm actually, like... That'll do it. Too many question marks and they'll think I'm one of the normal blue players that can't speak English. Ground crew... Ground power... Because I gotta kill the engines...
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy.
Overlord 1-1, cold.
Ground power is now on.
Bogey dope.
Fucking monkeys.
Request repair.
Unable to comply.
My engines are shut down.
Request repair.
Unable to comply.
Oh, they're still not spun down fully. My bad. At least now we've solved the mystery of why every time I do play blue, there's two F5s, like, mushed into each other on the taxiway. Like, what the fuck? I mean, granted, I didn't really check behind me, but he came from behind me and just turned straight into me. Fucking unreal, dude. Unreal.
Request repair.
Copy.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
Well, we'll be waiting here for a while. Let's watch these guys. Paradox, would you like to see what happened within literally 10 seconds of trying to taxi to the runway? That happened. Because someone cut me off. And then instead of turning away, he turned into me and accelerated. What's the purpose of the F5's nose strut extension? It's to give the wing a little more angle of attack to shorten the takeoff run, because the way the F5 normally sits on the ground is pretty much level. There's not really much angle of incidence built into the wing. So by raising the nose, you're effectively adding on some angle of incidence, which means more angle of attack, which means you get more lift from the wing. I don't believe the original F5 had that feature. I think it was added later on. I can't remember if the Canadians added it first or if the Americans did, but I know that the Canadian CF5s, or I don't even remember what the official name was, it was some bizarre Canadian name. CF116, I think. I know they all had it, and it was specifically for short field operations. This is not your usual cockpit, you're correct, it's not. What feature? The nose wheel extension. So this switch here controls the nose strut, and it raises it by a couple degrees, so to speak, sitting on the ground. It won't do it now because the hydraulic pressure's bled out. I've got to restart the engines. Waiting for me to start streaming? Oh,
Hey,
look
what
at
are you
you!
doing?
Look at you thinking I have a schedule. So yeah, we're definitely on blue team today. You can tell. You can tell. I was gonna fly the MiG-21 because I've been teaching Dub how to fly it, and I wanted to fly it together with him, but red team
Hey, what are you
is
doing?
really stacked at the moment, so I decided to hop on blue. I would have preferred a different mission. I really don't like this one that much, but it is what it is.
Chief, apply ground air supply.
Hopefully this time no morons
Copy.
ram me.
Air is now applied.
Hey, what are you doing? What was that guy doing? That's what I'd like to ask. I don't know who it was. TACView will reveal all, I guess. Unreal. I'm doing alright. A little tired, I haven't slept much, but other than that I'm going pretty good.
Overlord, Chief, apply ground air supply.
Copy. Air is now applied.
Okay, hopefully this time we can get off the ground without any incidents. Just wait for the engine to stabilize.
supply is now disconnected.
No,
Hey, what are you doing?
that's right, I need to rearm, so I can get the missile that was on that wing back.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Just before the stream I was doing some quick flight testing with the MiG-21 and the F5, just to confirm or modify a few suspicions I had. Turns out I was right. The MiG-21 does outrate the F5 better at low speed, but the F5 is equivalent or better at higher speeds, so rate fighting the F5 is not a smart idea really. While getting it down slow like I tend to do, is good against bad players who will take the bait, because at 200 knots this thing's falling out of the sky and it's getting outrated by the 21. But if they're smart enough to hold their actual sustained turn speed, like Tricker did when I encountered him the other day, you'll notice you're not gaining on them, or even they're gaining on you, and that's why if they hold their best sustained turn rate speed, they will about equal you when you're doing high angle of attack, low speed bullshit.
Overlord 1-1. Uzi 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Being a Marine aggressive skin, gotcha. For anyone who wants to see the full deets of that test session, I posted it in the DCS resources section of the Discord. It's pinned as well. It's nothing really revolutionary, a lot of it I already knew or suspected, but it's just nice to actually have some confirmation. I also figured out what exact difference the takeoff flaps make to the MiG-21 at low speed. They give you a little more buffer in terms of speed, so you can get slower, but you also lose a little bit of instantaneous turn rate, and you lose some stability. So when you turn with the flaps out, like when you do the high angle of attack, low speed turn with the flaps out, you're a little more prone to wing stalls. You get a bit more noticeable wing rock, it onsets a little earlier, but in exchange for that you have a slightly better turn rate, slightly smaller turn radius, and you can afford to drop your speed a little, so if it reverses into a one circle, which it frequently does, you kind of start off with a bit of an advantage there. So it was interesting. That was with equivalent loadout, basically, 80% fuel for both, and 2 Sidewinder type missiles. Hey, do not know a name. Hope you're going well today. Also the Gigabrains who decide to fly like actual parts in position to be taken out by their wingmen. Yeah, that always helps. Having a wingman is like the great equalizer of DCS. You can be the best dogfighter on Earth, but if the other guy has a friend and you don't, or even if you do have a friend but you don't communicate effectively with them, you'll get your ass kicked. And I've been on both ends of that one. Looking forward to 2.7 tomorrow? I am. I definitely am. Radio is surprisingly silent. Usual blue things, I guess. Seems the runway here at Lara is extremely bumpy.
Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Let's figure out roughly where the action is. If I get a reply, which I apparently won't. Interesting. Has he changed the channels for blue? Nope. Weird. Maybe we don't... Oh no, we would have an EWR, otherwise we wouldn't be able to use the bogey dope option. Maybe it's just out of radio range. Oh, why would you request picture? Yeah, we do have one, it's just out of my radio range. Persian Gulf? Yeah. Up near La. So this battle's basically fought between La and Shiraz. Don't care about clouds, just want ED to hurry up and give the 24. I do want the clouds, honestly. They should make fights a lot more interesting. Like, it's not just the visual aspect, it's the actual way it'll change gameplay that makes me excited. I don't think they'll have the proper effects on sensors right away. I think that's something that's going to be coming later, but I could be wrong. But when that does happen, it should be a huge difference to how some people fight. The Erst Valley crawling bullshit should go away real fucking quick, because that won't work anymore.
Mic check.
Loud and clear. I actually don't know how birds turn up on them, to be honest, Sif. Like, I don't know what the radar reflectivity of feathers is. Probably not as much as metal. Hey, small boy. It's concerning. Why have I got a caution already? External tank's empty already? Jesus. That did not take long. I mean, it's a 150, but it's not that small. Maybe next time we'll bring a 275 on the center line. Lost power a bit when I'm belting along at mill.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Hope you are having a good one, my favorite tanky.
Milkor, I am indeed. Thanks for the resub. I think... Where am I? Our FARP should be down one of these valleys here. Actually, there. That's the FARP right there. In that one. So we're getting fairly close to the action.
Overlord 1-1. Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope. Springfield 2-1. Overlord 1-1. Bra 319 490 at 11,000 flanking. Springfield 2-1. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 331 4100 at 11,000 flanking.
you think about the MiG-19 versus Viggen, one's a fighter and one's a strike aircraft. There's not much to think there. Oh shit, hello. We got a contact.
Overlord 1-1. Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Nope, we lost him. Might have been a friendly, since I didn't get a call out and he was quite high up. I mean, if you mean in terms of combat, the MiG-19's a more capable fighter in a traditional sense. The Viggen's faster. The Viggen is more capable in a DCS sense, even though it shouldn't be, as a fighter. The Viggen is certainly much better for air-to-ground stuff. In terms of which module to get, it's up to you. It's based on what you're interested in. If you want an old-school fighter, get the MiG-19. If you want to do a lot of like pre-planned air-to-ground strikes, then get the Viggen. Why would you ask for picture?
Overlord 1-1. Springfield
Yeah, true.
2-1. Request bogey dope.
Red was stacked, so I joined blue, and to reward me for my generosity, I was immediately rammed on taxi. How high can the F-14 fly? Pretty high, like, what, probably 60,000 feet? 50-something, 60,000 feet? Higher in a zoom climb, you could probably get up to about 80 in a zoom climb. But you'd lose the engines. Difference between A and B model, there probably is a difference, but I don't know what it is. Because of air density, yeah, there's not enough oxygen at high altitude for the engines to keep running, so they flame out. You also lose control effectiveness because the air's too thin for the controls to actually, you know, work, so to speak. So that's why it's called a ballistic climb. You go up, the engines die, you fall down under gravity.
Overlord 1-1. Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Do have some 29s kicking around, so I gotta be careful.
Overlord 1-1. Colt 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Any good PvP Cold War service for the Syria map? This runs some missions on Syria. I think Blue Flag 80s is currently running on Syria, but I don't know if it's been populated much recently. Something off my nose in the distance. Two somethings, in fact. One just above the gun sight. Right there, tracking left. One low, tracking left. Not sure what they are. I really wish this radar could IFF things. My biggest complaint about the F5 radar is I can't IFF. Oh shit. 29 nails. Okay, so one of them is probably a MiG-29, other one's probably a 21.
Overlord 1-1. Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope.
There's a MiG-29 on the northwestern side of Salmon Lake. I'm not going to play with him, not in the open like this.
Overlord 1-1.
Oh shit, right there.
Springfield
Inbound home plate, request from 109.
That's a 21, I think. Yeah, 21. Rossman Splash MiG-21. Ah! Bait. Bait. At least I got one.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Nobody's fucking talking. This is why I don't play blue. Nobody's on comms. I got fucking rammed on taxi right at the start of the mission by some genius. Like, why deal with this shit when you can just play red and have actual fun?
Copy.
Overlord 1-1. Colt 5-1. Request bogey dope.
Rearming complete.
Chief, connect ground air supply. Chief, apply ground air supply.
Copy. Air is now applied.
Do you recommend buying Persian Gulf? A lot of servers run it. I mean, it's not a bad map, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I prefer Caucasus and Syria. Caucasus because it's more interesting scenery to me. Syria because it's more detailed and there's more variation. Persian Gulf is a lot of desert and like a couple of big cities. It's not bad, it's just not really my cup of tea.
Chief, apply ground air supply.
Copy. Air is now applied.
1-1. Colt 5-1. Request bogey dope.
Hey Steve. Okay, I think that should be pretty much everything.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now disconnected.
Saber, Splash, MiG-21.
I got zapped by a second 21 just by Salmon Lake. I did get one, but there's a 29 there as well. So if you're in that area, stay low. Saber's talking. I'm on the right frequency. Blue just don't speak.
PP4 430 for sniper at the airship and
Saber Magic 0924929.
The Hoggett servers crash on any map because the Hoggett mission is horribly unoptimized. Back on my old PC when I first started playing DCS, if I tried to join Hoggett, my PC would freeze for 20 minutes before I
Saber
could get in.
Magic 128410 or 08043 MiG-20. And Sniper SS Mage 29.
No eyes.
Sniper SS Magic 02849. Second MiG-29. Oh.
Benedicta to radar Minotaur.
Saber 306.
I haven't played Warships since the Heisen event. I actually don't even think I've reinstalled the Wargaming launcher at the moment. I probably should,
Sniper SS Magic
because apparently my
05847.
presence is being missed in World of Tanks. Some of the guys I used to play with have picked it
Both
up
of them
again.
are MiG.
It's going to be even harder than usual because a lot of Reds, best and brightest are on at the moment. Zach's in a 29, Kirk just got on. Gonna sound silly, but were there more exported MiG-21s than domestic ones? Probably not.
Magic Saber,
don't
I had
know the
my
numbers
guys
off
and
the
I
top of
lost
my
him.
head, but I very much doubt it.
Sniper 07547.
It also depends if you mean ones that were built for export or ones that were hand-me-downs, because if you include ones that were hand-me-downs, then it's possible. But if you include only ones that were built for export, then no, absolutely not. Okay, there's a lot of J6s. Hell of a lot of J6s. Looks like those
Vegan
guys-
and F5 lining up, please. Hold short, hold short. We have two F5 landing just behind you. Hold short.
You do see one ahead, Brent. I'll wait for these two.
Magic Saber merge, where is this guy?
Look at him reversing. Flexing his reverse thrust.
Sniper Magic heading 10347.
Is he putting them back in?
Overlord 1-1, Colt 2-1. Request
Vigan reversing out loud, just a heads up, your speed brakes are out. Still on the runway. Yep, it is a Swedish Vigan.
Saber merged MiG-29.
Okay, we'll send it now. If they're still on the runway, then they should clear it faster. God, this runway is so bumpy. I wonder if there's like a specific runway bumpiness value or something that you can assign to an airfield, because none of the other runways I've flown from in DCS do that. Like, this one is just uniquely bumpy.
Overlord 1-1, Colt.
MiG-29 overshot.
Bogey dope. Colt 5-1. Request takeoff.
Shit. Forgot to put my belly tank on. Well, forgot to tell it to drain from the belly tank anyway. So I just wasted a shitload of fuel.
I'm over the lake. I lost eyes on my guy.
Hey, Eagle. Like, see those F-21s that got proposed to India get adopted? Why? It's just a fat F-16. How's it going? It's going alright. Hey, Pom. What's my tasking? Kill shit. A lot of Red's top pilots are on at the moment, so I need to try and deal with them, so hopefully my teammates can kill some ground targets. Because I'm incompetent at air-to-ground, and most of them are incompetent at air-to-air. So we balance together nicely. And then some of them are incompetent at taxiing, so I had to wait 3 minutes in repair right at the start of the mission, because one of them ran into me. Are you using nose strut? Yeah. I always use the nose strut takeoff in the F5. I usually raise it while I'm starting the jet, so it might not look like I'm raising it at the runway, because I'm not. It's usually already raised when I'm taxiing. I used to raise it at the runway, but then I just decided to do it as part of my startup. It makes it easier to remember. Tracker I ordered came in yesterday, so I'm getting closer. Nice. Well, I think you'll find it will help improve your DCS experience enormously. I couldn't fly without mine anymore. I just got so used to using it over the years. Be a recon bird? What? What could be a recon bird? Yeah, along with the speed brake. Done the 29, but overcommitted and booty ramps. Oof. Right in front of me, there's where? There's nothing. Where are you seeing an aircraft in front of me, Sif? Okay, there's nothing there. It's a, oh no, that's for the gun camera. That's this thing, that's the gun camera. This isn't a reconnaissance plane. All American fighters have one of these. The F-14 has one, the F-16 has one, the F-15, a lot of them. That's what that little thing on the gun sight is. Well, I think we just found out which MiG-29 you overcommitted on and booty touched, Saber. Hey Zach. Doing alright. I had a real blue team moment. I got rammed on the taxiway literally on my first fly out. These guys are beyond help, honestly. We have a grand total of like 4 people on comms. Can you still get the IR head clips? Could do with one, but can't find one? Yeah, you can get them. You can buy them separately from Natural Point, but if you're gonna get just a head clip, I'd recommend like a Dellen clip or something, because they're a bit more solidly built. And a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper.
Overlord 1-1, Springfield 2-1, request bogey dope. Springfield 2-1, Overlord 1-1, Rob 325, 440 at 9000, flanking.
Yeah, Dellen clip is like an alternative to track IR. I don't think they have their own cameras, but usually people that use Dellen clips modify like a PS3 camera. But the Dellen clip is like an alternative head clip. Pom uses one, so he could explain more about it. See LEDs out of my cap, just pulled it out of the drawer. Oof. I usually end up dropping mine, or accidentally hitting them. We're gonna go ahead and we'll hold on to the fuel tank a little longer. So our FARP is
1. Request bogey
right
dope.
down there under the nose, and then Jerome, which is one of our objectives, is over there. So there's bound to be stuff in the air around me here. In fact, I spy a 29 nails. Yeah, the track clip pros are like $50 US. It's pretty pricey. 57 for 18, huh? Fuck. It's a bit close.
Pilot's ready to check F5.
Loud and clear.
Copy.
There's our contact. Lost him. Right, that was him just for a moment on the left of the screen.
Overlord 1-1. Springfield 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Two 0 for 22 now. This shit right here, this shit, where no one's talking, this is why Blue lose so much. Like, how am I meant to know what's going on? How am I meant to know where the enemy are? How am I meant to know what we do and don't own? How am I meant to know what my teammates are doing? Ooh. Something off the nose over that ridge. Someone just got shot down there. I think I see a red AWR on top of that mountain, which is a bit ridiculous. I shouldn't see it from all the way here.
Fantastic, DB.
Oh shit! That was a MiG-29. You know what? You know what? I'm not in the mood to just get popped. Oh, no, we do have some Hueys left. I'm just gonna take a Huey. I'm not dealing with this shit. That's why I don't fly Blue. They don't coordinate at all. And this is why, quite often, if I come across 2 or 3 F5s by myself, I can still kill them, because none of them are talking to each other. Now I've got to try and remember how to start this thing, because I haven't flown it for ages.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Okay. Door. What was it? I think it's AC phase. And then ESS bus, I think. Battery on. Gen start.
Rearming complete.
Favorite module soundtrack? I don't have music turned on in DCS, so I don't know what the module soundtracks sound like. Fuel. On. Where's the fucking starter in this thing? I don't even remember. Chuck that on. Both. Where is the Huey starter? I don't even remember. It's been that long since I've flown the fucking thing. Just get some panel lights going as well, because I've got quite a bit of glare on my screen. Auto start? No, I don't auto start stuff unless I'm absolutely desperate. I think it's if I put the fuel on and then I hold home, something's happening. And then I remember I had to wind that all the way up and all the way down to get it to actually wake up. God damn it, Paul. Why are you like this? I forget which radio is which. I think UHF is radio 3, I don't remember. Get this thing to kind of sort of hover. Ooh, not like that, not like that, not like that. Reset the trim. There, I think. Archer, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're about to do some highly incompetent Huey flying here, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll take an Avenger. Avengers are usually good. I just have to remember where I put it so I can take an ammo truck later. power switch on here. Why? Why is it not on? Oh, because the fucking... I'm dumb. Hold on. I know why it's not on. Oh, I wonder if that was something to do with it. I think we're good now. Alert, still nothing. Option light for inverter and IFF. I forgot my IFF. That could have been bad. That's not it. That's what we went on. Yeah, there we go. Haha, now I have a gun sight. They let the Kiowa on the Cold War server. I mean, the thing is, the Kiowa we're getting is full of digital systems that are not Cold War systems at all. It's kind of like putting the F-16C or the FA-18C in here and calling it Cold War. It's not. It's a 2000s era aircraft. Just because the airframe's from the 60s or whatever doesn't mean it is a Cold War aircraft. The systems are what matters, not the airframe. It is a fundamentally different helicopter from what the Cold War Kiowa was. Here's the part where I am unable to hover the Huey. Well, we alerted the Avenger at least. No, this is Persian Gulf. Still getting a master caution for something. It's probably not a problem. I'm sure we're fine. There are no AIM-120s in here, Sif. The AIM-120 was not a Cold War weapon. It wasn't deployed until like 90 or 91, and it wasn't actually in combat until basically until the Soviet Union was no longer a thing. Oh my god, we've already lost the mission. God, why is blue team such dog shit? Fuck, it's not even, it's like an hour and a half. 2 hours maybe into the mission. 2 hours into an 8-hour mission and they've already lost. Fighter Games, thanks for the follow. I don't know. I don't understand it. They have every advantage in the world. They have 2 F-14s in this mission. 2 F-14s in this mission. Both of them have players in them at the moment. They're not on comms. They're not coordinating. It seems like nobody was even sling loading until I changed to the Huey, and those two other guys had already hopped over. Stick works now, glad to hear it. Yeah, well, I mean, it is good, because I don't really like this mission anyway. I'd rather it get changed. Killed me 29 with rockets for my troubles. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's just... It seems like the majority of times I join Blue, there's just no teamwork whatsoever going on, or if there is any any communication or coordination going on, it's the same couple of cliques of guys that talk to each other in Discord and they don't actually talk on SRS. Recently picked up DCS and went to the Huey for my first aircraft. Not really sure how I'm helping the mission by flying around. You pick up units, transport them to objectives and drop them off basically. So this server rotates pretty much around the ground battle, and helicopters are the core part of the ground battle because they're how you get units to the front line. I'll probably be playing red next mission. Like, no matter what mission it switches to, I don't want to have to put up with this shit next mission. I'll just go red. That's the thing, the average blue player doesn't actually drop bombs or shoot jets either. Most of them just circle around and get nailed by a MiG that they never saw. Or they do see it, but they stall themselves into the ground fighting it. Blue has some good pilots, but... like, really... not enough to offset the fact that there's nobody on comms. The ground objectives aren't getting done. Blue actually probably have more good ground commanders than Red do. Red have a couple, but Blue have quite a few. So if the Blue ground commanders are on, it's really difficult because, you know, they're usually going to win the ground war, and we have to try and offset that with our better capability in the air. But looks like none of the Blue ground commanders are on at the moment, so it is what it is. Disconnecting, I guess because the mission's nearly over. I've forgotten just how twitchy the Huey is compared to the Mi-8. Mi-8's so much easier to fly. So much easier to fly. Update your squad, should be updated, I think. don't even know where I'm going to drop this off. I was thinking of sticking it on the northwestern side of Geelong to try and catch them as they come over the town, but I don't know if there's much point. Plus, it's not going to have an ammo truck, so a couple shots and it'll be out. What's that? It's a wreck of some sort, I think. Can't tell what. F5 maybe. It's an F5. Yeah, F5. I might drop this on the next ridge line. Actually, I'll drop it on top of that hill, I think. If the mission doesn't end before then, I think you've got a 15-minute grace period after one team caps all the objectives, something like that. To be honest with you, I'm not actually sure where I am at the moment. I think actually just up this next valley here might be Red's Farm. I mean, I can fly some 163s around the way swing loading works in DCS. It's kind of abstracted so that you can move units with the helicopters we have. But Vulcans are pretty shit. If I was going to move some kind of shorad, it would be the Avenger for blue. And even they have their flaws. The only thing that Vulcan's good for is killing helicopters. Fucking useless against MiG-21s. Because it's probably not going to hit them, and even if it does hit them, it's not that likely to bring them down. Oh, you know why my master caution's on? I forgot to do the test and reset. That's why. I don't actually remember when the last time was that I flew to Huey. That was a long time ago. Yeah, probably was Saber. Probably was. Oh my god, we captured something. Unfortunately. Means this shit of a mission is going to go on for even longer. It's not really a bad mission, I'm sick of it. Because for quite a long time, this was always the mission that would be running when I got on the server. Just kind of hover over a little. Just right up on this hill. absolutely no idea how I'm going to find this spot again to bring an ammo truck. But oh well. Didn't lose my rotor. CTLD allows dropping of tack-and bacon. Ooh. Now how do I do that? Looking at any cyberpunk mods? Not really. I mean, there are a few that I might pick up once I've finished my second playthrough, but other than that, not really. .10 mega. Oh my god. How do I set this? I have no idea how to set this. 480 kilohertz. Fuck even is my RNAV? Not yet, Saber. Oh, there's a mortar there? What the f- Oh, that's the beacon model. That's what it is. Kilohertz. 74 megahertz. Haha, I think I have it. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe not. But what frequency band is this in? That's the thing, I have no idea. They're past at 40-ish. Hang on, let me double check. Kilohertz. But it should. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That's not where I expected that to be at all. Works. Oh no, it doesn't work, it's pointing somewhere else now. It's not showing that though. Yeah, I mean, I fly the Mi-8 too. I wonder what that other beacon we saw was. I'll just leave it on that one. It's probably gonna lead me astray, but whatever, we'll do. Give me some inspiration for the next mission. Thinking we go back to the place where we were US resistant, but play the... Ooh! Yeah, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. I like that. And then the AI is us from the mission where we did that. Certainly does not have the power of the Mi-8, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll do the kneeboard cheat thing. Oh, okay, so I'm south of Geelong. So I'm gonna go basically the bearing I'm on, 120, that should take me back to the farm.
Let's ready to check.
Oh, now I've done it. Now I've done it. That is an oh Jesus. That's a Tomcat and an F5, and somebody just got murdered right over the top of me.
Let's ready to check.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm on the wrong fucking frequency. I must have bumped the radio. Bumped a button that knocked it out or something. I don't actually know if he can hear me. I might be transmitting on the wrong one. It's a 14. Of our Viggins are lost. Oh no. What a shame. There must be a new feature he's put in that it tells you how many aircraft have been lost.
That is Hugh, we just reported from the FARP transporting Abrams to the south part of Salmon Lake.
Roger that, I got you. Scope now. Nice to hear you, buddy.
No, we were playing as like guerrilla fighters, like civilians, police, National Guard, that sort of thing, that were fighting the invasion. It sounds like the Tommy
Either 1-1, dispatching, remember sector 105-38, we got multiple bandits in down, it's gonna be a body. Magic, be advised, you got 2 mix and 1 split 19 on your sector, and I don't have anything to cover you for the time being. I suggest you turn back to farm 120 for 4.
Roger that. I'm just going to hide in the valleys here to see if it works out.
Copy that. Circus 1-4. Recommended vector 206 for 4.9. Join Nellis. Fever 1-1, make 21, 12 o'clock, make 19, 12 o'clock. 297 for 7 and 300 for 8. They are on the choppers, moving from right to left. Closest 281 for 5. Rossman, be advised, make 21 on attack run. Fever 1-1, make 19, hot from your 2 o'clock now, 3 o'clock now. Missile tracking. Good kill, good kill. Fever 1-1, break right, break right. Fever 1-1, make 19 on your 6 o'clock, make 21 coming in hot from your 3 o'clock.
This bought me some time to get back to the farm.
Make 21 is within missile range. They're coming on your 6. We lost the F-14.
Shit.
Circus 1-1 to mix on your 3 o'clock now. They're passing by. Nellis, those mix are gonna fly over you in about 30 seconds. I suggest not to move.
Roger.
Mix change course, they are going west now.
That wasn't a good noise.
You're free to continue.
I think I lost a skid. Oh, I lost both my skids. Well, we got less drag.
Stop magic, do you copy?
We're more aerodynamic.
LHX and Alex Magnus. Phoenix, do you copy?
I can hear you.
Roger that, we've got multiple bandits. First group 306 with 48 codes, MiG-21 and MiG-19. Got an inbound MiG-21 309 for 70. I suggest fly as close to the ground as possible, because let them see you with the radar.
This is where I'm gonna get popped, so I'm gonna climb this hill. Where's the fog?
Clock, Magic, if you can hear me, you got a meeting 1 12 o'clock, about to merge. 268 for 8. On the nose. Low level. No, 9,000.
Weighing myself by 200 pounds. Excellent. That was my plan all along. Classic shit talk going on in the chat. I love it.
LHX, satisfactory Magic. Got a contact me 21, 311 for 21. Altitude 6,000, speed 400, tracking south. It's about to turn hot. Seems to be going for a Huey.
Instrument panels usually shake like that.
One side, 1-1, circus 1-4, be advised, got me inbound.
Yep. Trying to get
Phase
into
6 for 11. Single, MiG-21.
They're on shock mounts, so most instrument panels will vibrate either on a rough runway, like you see a lot of the Russian bombers when they land, the instrument panel rattles, because the runways are so rough, or in a helicopter, once you hit certain speeds, the instrument panel will start to shake because of the vibrations through the airframe.
Turning around, going north. LHX, Ron 287 for 11.
As well.
Tracking northwest, altitude 6,000 and climbing.
It's quite common.
Got Sukhoi 25. Attacking our troops 322 for 12. Low altitude. 7,000 and climbing actually.
Landing with no skids is going to be interesting. Hopefully I don't...
MiG-21 is on a scope. He was engaged by one of the missiles. Sounds like it.
I don't trim this thing nearly as much as I should. Like, I need to really
you are with LHX,
be a
turn
bit
right.
more proactive on trimming.
LHX is 053
With the Mi-8 you can kind of set and forget to an extent, but with the Huey you've got to constantly be retrimming it.
LHX, single contact, Sukhoi 25, tracking northwest 299 for 11, altitude 9,000. Same contact, Matters 305 for 9. Altitude 9,000, now turning east. Be advised, MiG-21 inbound. 295 for 22. Single, group 4,000, speed 600, very hot. Magnus, same contact, 285 for 20. MiG-19 pop up. LHX, 289 for 12, cold, altitude 6,000. Or Magnus, same 19, 277 for 14. He's descending 5,700, now speed 500. Spunking out. The MiG-21 is looking for trouble. LHX and Magnus, 281 for 12, hot. Metals, for the time being, your airspace is clear.
This is fine.
Fabulous, thanks.
This is fine.
Magnus and LHX, be advised, MiG-19 turned around and is trailing the MiG-21. They're going to be merging in 30 seconds. He's on top of the south side of that hill.
Roger.
Should be visual. Good luck.
Now I'm probably going to flip.
21 merge.
Come on, Gently does it.
21 braking. Left. And it checks MiG-19 merge with you. MiG-19 is going for Magnus. MiG-21 is going high. 15,000. Stay low. And it checks. Brake. MiG-19 behind it. And it checks us down. Hey, Magnus is down.
Jeez, I got this slaughtered.
And it checks F5. MiG-19 is on your seat now.
Phoenix Rossman, could I get a vector to the Avenger I placed down south of Toronto?
And it checks. Brake. Missile. Left. Missile defeated. Second missile inbound. Brake.
He's in his own little world.
Missile defeated. MiG-21 is going to overshoot. Brake right. And it checks down.
Phoenix micromanages his pilots, which is, if he was doing it to me, I wouldn't be very impressed. But also,
Moving the advice, 2 contact, 3 contact, 325 to 35.
a lot of them,
MiG-21,
and they're also in
25.
combat. So, I don't,
MiG-21 inbound. Sorry.
there's not much point to
We
what he's
got
doing.
T-72s moving into Durham City from the east. I saw at least one of them, possibly more.
Like, he's crossing the line of what you would want a GCI to do. If a GCI is telling me to, like, oh, you know, brake this way, brake that way, do this, do that, like, no, you're there to tell me where the targets are, you side of it, you tell me where it's gone.
I'm driving it, so...
I make the executive decisions about which direction I go or how I dogfight someone. And even if you're dealing with a pilot who doesn't know what they're doing, excuse me,
He's coming from behind. 314 for 2.
where's the fucking volume knob on this shit? Even if you've got a pilot that is somebody that needs a lot of hand-holding, it's not
Going 25,
really
starting
going
attack
to
run
help.
on Abrams.
Because if they're at the level where you need to tell them to brake this way or that way or make the guy overshoot, no amount of coaching them through the F10 screen, where you lack information, by the way. You can't tell if they're inverted, you can't tell, like, where they're looking. It's not really helpful. It just clogs up comms. Like, I get why he's doing it, but I don't think it's a good idea, and I wouldn't do it personally. I'll tell someone if a missile's out on them, but, like, there's a certain
the Avenger engaging.
level
It's out
of
of range right now.
autonomy that you need to give your pilots as a GCI. And Phoenix just doesn't do it. GCI calling missile launches, it's common in DCS because the F10 map shows missiles, which it shouldn't. It's one of the reasons I wish that Alpin would figure out how to get lot ATC working on this server, is so that that bullshit would go away, and also the way GCIs can micromanage people.
Missile. The Reds are moving into the Jerome town. They got a mobile command post
Everyone
there.
calls it out when they see it. I do it too.
Rudy, contact, Sukhoi 25, 325
But
Take that,
I do
further
wish
down.
that we'd go to lot ATC instead of F10, so then nobody can call it out.
Abrams, the command... Mobile
There's a lot of
command
shit on
post
this
is
server
102
that,
for 2 from your position. Make that 2.8. Got 21 inbound.
The volume knob on this is still inverted. They haven't fixed that yet.
Okay, thank you.
But anyway,
I can't see much from this tank anyway.
There are certain things on this server that I don't like doing, but everyone else doesn't, so you kind of have to. Otherwise you're, at a disadvantage. That's really annoying. Blue team outnumbered, you're going to fly the F5 at the event. Blue team is outnumbered, or was outnumbered, probably still is because they're flying like crap. Oh my god, please. Can we not do this, Huey?
He's covering the Sukhoi 35 exit.
Yeah, Tiberius is running again. Not today though, I think it's running Friday. Civilized world time.
Right.
Oh, I will crash this thing. I've technically already crashed it. But I guarantee you I'll crash it again.
That's right, 1-1. You're getting into a hot zone.
I have very strong opinions about the Operation Tiberius event. but from the looks of it, a bunch of the red players are going to try and unironically win it, despite the fact the mission's intentionally designed to be unwinnable by red. So, I mean, if they're going to go all in on trying to embarrass the Blues, then I guess I might tag along again, but I don't think it's a very good idea. Like, essentially the mission is set up. It was originally set up so the IAF guys, who are like I think mostly a PvE squadron, maybe PvP, but I rarely see them do it. They don't perform too well in PvP. It was like a mission set up specifically tailored to them. So it's Israel versus Syria / other Arab states. But, you know, the Arab side has access to Tomcats because Iran, which, you know, Iran being allied with its neighbors is a good joke in itself. But the whole mission is set up basically so that Red's at a massive disadvantage, and when Red did actually win it the first time, it was made even more disadvantageous for Red. Like, it's expressly not meant to be won by Red. It was tailored to these guys so they get some reactive targets to practice on. So I'm not really a fan of pandering to blue players' power fantasies, but if the guys want to win it, then they can try. No, it's Super, it's going to be only the Hornets getting AIM-120s, but I can guarantee you, especially if 104th are on, because 104th have been playing for a long time and they know all the little tricks and all the lazy ways that Albin cuts corners on mission design. They'll just ferry the 120s from the boat to Ramat David and Megiddo. That's what they did last time with the Sparrows. Because on the last run of the mission, only the boat had AIM-7 MHs. The Israeli F-15s had AIM-7Fs. And so they assigned, I think it was 2 guys, and I could hear them communicating this on Titanfire's stream of it when I went back and watched the VOD later. They assigned 2 guys to basically just shuttle run AIM-7s between the boat and the air bases. So I guarantee you, if they're there, we'll have F-16s toting around AIM-120s in an ostensibly Cold War mission.
We lost an F-5 there to a MiG-21. I don't see the MiG-21, but he should be there. I repeat, 317.
But all that really does is, you know, it's not really a problem with them. It's more like a problem with DCS and the idea of trying to simulate the Cold War era with things that are very much not Cold War. You know, you can't put an F-16C Block 50 in a mission and call it Cold War. You can't put an F-18A Block 20 in a mission and call it Cold War. It's not. It is expressly not Cold War. They are not Cold War aircraft. They have very little in common with the Cold War aircraft aside from the actual basic airframe. The systems are completely different, the weapons are completely different, like... And I remember on Hoggett once, I said I would have really liked an F-16A, and I would have bought it right away rather than the C, and somebody said, just don't load AMRAMs and don't use your data link. And it's like, are you fucking serious? You still have that? And he's like, oh, and don't turn your hammocks on. Like, blue player mindset right there. I mean, if we had, this is the thing, if we had historically accurate aircraft for this time frame, most of these missions are set in the late 70s, early 80s, the F-5 wouldn't have an RWR. Like, it would not have an RWR. You would have a fucking cop buster speed radar warning thing in your cockpit taped to the instrument panel. That's what they did. That's what they did in Vietnam. Like, because it didn't have an RWR. Also getting feature creep with more and more modern T-pods? Yes, we are. Oh, Jesus. Don't read chat while flying Napa the Earth. Good thing I was missing my skids there. If I hadn't shaved my skids off, that would have killed me. At least I know my Avengers shooting at people. That's him up ahead. Try and give him a ammo truck here. No one talked to Alvin about this. He didn't really care last time, just said do your best. again, it's intentionally designed for blue to win. Alpin's a red player. Alpin almost never plays blue. He favors playing red, and he usually ignores blue players when they ask him for bullshit. But Alpin is also, like most red players, a masochist. He enjoys a challenge. In fact, he enjoys, like, a ridiculous level of challenge. We all do, and I think that's why Zach and a couple of the other guys are so keen on trying to win this round of the mission, even knowing that it's intentionally designed to be unwinnable for red. But, like, I just have a distinct feeling if we had a mission with a 1980s era Soviet integrated air defense system with air support, and, like, Vietnam-era US aircraft, the blue players wouldn't even join. They wouldn't even volunteer to play the mission, or if they did, they'd bitch about it non-stop. Whereas red players just kind of grin and bear it, so to speak. I mean, I'm bitching now, but that's because I played the mission before, and I wasn't real happy with how it went. Oh, there goes a rotor. That was inevitable.
Engaging with Sam. I don't know if it's gonna hit.
Well, that was the main thing. I wanted to get the ammo truck to my Avenger.
Magic, I need the altitude of this MiG.
The one behind Hermits, right on your 6, same altitude, 12,000, 11,000. Brake right, brake right.
Well, my Huey crew can go hang out with my Avenger now. I wonder what the ground situation looks like. Not very good. Oh. I think it might be reloading.
Abrams, ATC mobile command vehicle at 21841. Make that 1.5.
Thank you. Fox 1, F-14, disengage.
Tracking good. Nick down, good job, good job.
Over there.
Tomcats, you got 2, MiG-21, 05049. Coming in hot, altitude 3,000. Close formation.
Yeah, I'm dropping to low altitude, aggressing and you're engaging.
Roger that. Herman, brake left 228 for 11. 228 for 11. Do not engage alone.
I need the altitude of the MiGs.
Right now they're doing 5,000. I got one of them, the other one. I've got one of them. The trailer is out of
Might be an
scope.
idea.
Copy.
We'll just see how this engagement goes. Oh, there's that JTAC.
People 1-1, you've got the leader on your 12 o'clock. Herman, the MiG-21 is on, the trailer is on your 5 o'clock now.
Red JTAC spotted. South end of Jerome marked.
Shit, it got me head on.
Oh my god.
I lost both my engine.
Damn it. Stat Fever?
Yeah, that's me.
Herman extend.
How the fuck?
Fever 1-1, proceed. 090-415, you can eject there and you bring him to the SAPs. Herman, you got a MiG-21 on your 6 o'clock now. Extend and go 104 for 19.
Why are you turning? Don't turn.
Herman, got a MiG-21 on your 12 o'clock. You're engaged with 2 now.
I'm still in the fight, turning back.
Roger that. Fever 1-1. 308 for 10. That's quite a party there.
This is why Tomcats are
No doubt,
criminals.
if you don't want to miss the front 2.
No, I don't have any guns.
282 for 23.
Copy.
I can't watch any longer. Oh, what? Oh, right, because I'm in a...
Short stuff,
JTAC
Magic.
slot.
If you can assist Abrams at Jerome Town, go 267.
This hurts my brain to watch. Free Tomcat slots? No, I don't think so. They're both taken at the moment. And we're going to be out of Tomcats very shortly if they keep that up. You know what, I'm not going to use my guns, we'll just go slick. Chuck in some door gunners and we'll go slick.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
I know I was just bitching about GCI's micromanaging people and then proceeded to try and micro that F-14, but, like, goddamn, dude. All he had to do was extend. Literally all he had to do was extend. And he ended up with 2 of them on him.
LA checks and Magnus, force update 286 for 46. MiG-21 after F-14. Well done. Turn a little bit to the right, that would be 193 per 8. MiG-21 is at 5,000. He's totally obsessed with the F-14 ignoring you. He's not coming. Yeah, he's not gonna let you go. I'll have to fight this guy. That's good, the F5s can capitalize on that. Note that. 152 for 11. Keep turning left. LHX and Magnus. 284 for 37 Buster.
284.
Hang on there, Peter.
Enemy JTAC engaged and destroyed in general.
Roger.
It's bullshit for GCI's full-out missile launches. Well, it's bullshit that everyone does. So, what I would do is I would bitch at AD and tell them to make it so you can't see missiles in the F10 map. Not even friendly ones. Large missiles, like cruise missiles, maybe, but not small ones. I mean, you can, depending on the radar, you can kind of tell when an aircraft's launching. Like, for instance, with an SNR-75, you can actually spot when an aircraft launches a strike at you. But it shouldn't be that easy, and you shouldn't be able to tell where the missile's going.
Roger.
Come on, guys, I'm almost out of fuel here. Copy that, so keep your heading. Once again, I cannot. No bad, tally. 2. Victor, one is out of scope. Peter, as soon as the F5 is engaged, you get out of there. Yep.
Block.
Yeah, sorry Joe, I know I'm kind of quiet. It's 7 AM, so I'm trying not to piss off too many of my neighbours. Also, Phoenix is very loud. And the volume knob in the Huey's inverted. Has been for a while. I'm not sure if ED are aware of it. Should probably bug report it.
Get out of there, low level. They have GCI. The good one's going to be asking for directions. LHX and Magnus. Converge 254 for 12. Splash MiG-21. Yeah, thank you.
These Tomcat pilots need to stop acting like they're somehow... Why the fuck is his door open? They need to stop acting like they're somehow invulnerable to MiG-21s. Bro, what the fuck? What's the door? It's not right Alt C, or sorry, right Control C. There we go, he closed it anyway. They need to stop acting like they're immune to MiG-21s, and that the MiG-21s can't hurt them, because the MiG-21s will eat them for fucking breakfast if they let them get that close. Like, the F-14 pilots on this server are just so unbelievably overconfident, and it gets them killed every time. If you let any aircraft, let alone a MiG-21, get that close to your F-14 when you have Sparrows and air defense to give you cover, you're fucked up. You should never ever be within guns range of an enemy aircraft in the F-14. Unless it's some helpless bomber that can't shoot back at you. Like, there is no sensible reason at all to get within visual range with a MiG-21 in the Tomcat. None. If you have a lock on someone and they notch you and drop it and get in behind a hill or something, don't fucking chase them. Like, Jesus Christ, that is ambush 101. That is the first thing I try and do. If a Tomcat shoots at me, is I try and ditch the missile and bait him behind a hill. They're supposed to take pictures upside down. I know, right? It's just embarrassing. Like, I am not a good F-14 pilot at all, but some of these people need a fucking wake-up call. And some of them learn the same lesson over... Well, like, learn is a strong word for what they do, but they get the same lesson again and again and again and again, and they never seem to learn from it. They just keep making the same ridiculous mistake over and over. Like, guys, if you're in an aircraft with better beyond visual range capability than your enemy, fucking use it. Don't get close to him. Jesus. Never ever play to your opponent's strengths. Always play to yours. Which, in the case of the MiG-21, is trying to bait a Tomcat into a mess of 2 or 3 of us, and then pop up from behind a hill and ambush him. Or in the MiG-29, it's trying to bait them into a 2-circle fight. The Soviet fighters perform much better close up. They're pretty decent, at least the 29 with its BBR capability is pretty decent. But up close they get every advantage. They're really, really good in close. So you never ever want to let them near you. Sick Davey at him with a MiG-15. Paradox killed one of the MiG-15 the other day. Placing more air defense around the far. We can't let them get this close to us. Why did Alpin take Mirages away from Blue? Because they're too good. Like, the Mirage 2000 is god tier compared to anything else on this server. The fly-by-wire means you can stall fight against a MiG-21 or a MiG-15 and win. It has a very good radar. It has probably the best semi-active missile in the game. Like, it was a really solid fighter. Now, there are a lot of bad people flying them, but if you're, like, even vaguely competent, you could trounce any jet on this server in the Mirage, including the Tomcat. Like, it is a really, really good plane. Basically, like, the combination of factors, but especially the fly-by-wire. The fly-by-wire made it ridiculously easy to beat MiG-21s. It became trivial. Because no matter what the 21 did, you could just sit behind him, even slower than he was going, perfectly controllable. Jailu, thanks for the follow. And Pumpmaster Classic, and anyone else I missed. Having a bit of trouble keeping up with alerts while I fly this terrifying contraption. No, Saber. No. Because it's already broken. Like, the F-15's damage model is almost as bad as the Vigans. Then they also still have the Sparrows. You can't give them 7Es. There are no 7Es, I'm pretty sure. The earliest Sparrow you can get in DCS for player-flown aircraft is a 7F, I'm pretty sure. Mystery, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, the F-14's damage model's still kind of iffy, honestly. I get it, Grum and Iron works, but some of the shit I've seen them survive is a bit silly. The other thing is, the 15E with that gun, the really good gun sight, and the 940 rounds of ammo is a bit yikes. And we need less FC3 modules in here, not more. Thanks for following, Joe. I've had the Su-27 survive some pretty ridiculous shit, but not anywhere near the F-14. And I think in that case it was more because the missile flew past me and fused on the other side. Whereas the F-14, you can get a direct hit on the tennis court and it just does nothing. Yeah, a lot of the ones Palm shoots require 2 missiles, that is true. Okay, so my other Avengers over there. There's 2 aircraft chasing each other on my right side. Oh, there we go. That's probably an F-14 up in cons announcing its presence to the world. So all the MiG-21s are going to fly low and notch the con, and that F-14 is going to achieve a fat lot of nothing. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We don't have any JTACs, really? Might have to take one of those after I bring ammo to this. I might actually set up a Hawk. Grab ammo for this, then Hawk near the FAR, and then JTAC. 29's FC3, and it's not really fair putting an FC3 plane against full fidelity. It is, because the 29's radar is underperforming quite badly. Also, it has less endurance, both fuel-wise and weapons-wise. And the flight model's quite good, damage model's quite good. The 29's one of the better FC3 modules. But also hobbled in terms of the radar. Plus, it's a good stand-in for the MiG-23, because the 29 with only R-27Rs and R-60s is pretty similar in a lot of respects to a MiG-23 ML. Cloud Patch is coming later today, I think. AIM-7Es? I've never seen an AIM-7E. There you go then. I don't know, but I kind of feel like the metagame will then switch to flying at Mach 2.5 in space. MiG-23 going to be replacing the MiG-29? I don't know. It's hard to tell with Altman because he changes his mind on this kind of stuff quite often, but I would imagine so. It's certainly a good candidate to replace it. A whole bunch of aircraft over our far. Which 23? The 23ML. MiG-23. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, eventually, one day. One day. I'd like to see different time frame missions. There's... well, we don't have the aircraft, really. I mean, he's done the early Cold War missions, but they're just the same aircraft, but with crappy missiles. Because we don't have any true Cold War, like early Cold War jets, really, aside from the 15 and the Sabre. And if you did a mission that was just 15s and Sabres, it would end up like Korea. You'd only get a handful of people playing, because most people don't seem to own those modules. Shot me with them in Trolling Thunder. Well, I didn't know what kind of missiles you were using. I assumed you had 7Fs. I don't know, if the damage model on the F-15 wasn't so fucked up, I'd be more inclined to say yes to it, but the damage model on it is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's bad enough with the number of blue planes that can tank stupid amounts of damage at this point. The Tomcat, the fucking Viggen that can fly with no wings, it just... we don't need an F-15 on top of that. Fuck, I've even seen F-5s fly without wings. It's rare, but it does happen sometimes. This mission to end. Hopefully cycle to one of the Caucasus ones. One of the good Caucasus ones. Subfan 86, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. We had a good stream. The F5 was a bit too frustrating today, so switch to the Huey for a bit. I might hop back in the Tiger later on. See how we go. Reactus. Nice stream, glad to hear it. Mine's been a bit of a dumpster fire so far, but it's been a fun dumpster fire. Frustrating, but interesting. You go to bed early tonight, wake up to a new patch. I ended up passing out quite early in the evening yesterday and only slept for a few hours. My sleep cycle's totally fucked at the moment. I'm going to sleep at like 5 PM and waking up at 9 PM. I tried to reset it by staying up all night and it just made it worse. Begin with sub, actually succeeded with the strike mission? Nice. Cockpit clock because his internal's broken? Yes, that is true. Big true. We are losing so many planes so quickly. I mean, I know that Zach and Legion are having a great time on red, but even with them on and Zach in a 29, I wouldn't think we'd be losing aircraft this quickly. I don't know what they're doing. Hey, Kang. To sort of stabilize this thing in something resembling a hover, and then we'll go land. Close enough. Is there another healer over the top? There is indeed another Huey just over there. MiG-23 bis or a MiG-29 bis? No, there was a project for a MiG-23 bis, but it never progressed beyond the design stage. There was also a project for a Su-15 bis, which likewise never progressed beyond the design stage. The Su-15 bis was going to be real interesting. It was going to have a pair of R-25s in it, so a pair of MiG-21 bis engines would have given it some real power. Bis just means, like, improved. I think it's Latin for improved or some shit. Second edition, yeah. Watching steal your crate just to flex, I was kind of half expecting them to collide with me while I was trying to load it, to be honest. Su-17, yeah, I think there's a lot of people that would be happy to get on that train. Love a Su-17. Finally, Red would have some actually decent Cold War strike capability. I know, right? think we'll ever get a gutless cutlass. I would actually like a gutless cutlass, but I don't think we will. I'd love to be pleasantly surprised, but I don't think the gutless is well enough known or desired enough to make DCS. That's the thing, like, the average DCS player is, unfortunately, I hate to say it, the average DCS player is only interested in planes that are, like, good. Like the guy on the fucking MiG-17 video that was saying he'll only buy it if it has missiles. Or the people that flipped their shit because Razbam wanted to include or not include certain capabilities because they were modeling a specific aircraft or whatever. The people that wanted the triple fucking ejector racks on the F-16 or on the A-10, the triple maps. Like, the average DCS player is really anal about accuracy until it's inconvenient to them. And then suddenly they don't care. Hoggett types, that, like them especially, they're really, really fucking anally retentive about, oh, but it's not realistic for this to be able to do this, or it's not realistic for this country to have this. And then the second it means they can't just autopilot and fucking JDAM something without taking their fucking other hand off their dick, they don't want to know about it. Yeah, modules with quirks are the actually fun and interesting ones, but I think people that enjoy quirks are in a bit of a minority in DCS. And to prove that, all you need to do is look at the sales numbers for the Gen 4 Blue 4 stuff compared to the older aircraft. Love the Harrier. I need to fly the Harrier some more. I'm not really, like, I don't like its systems. It's too modern for me. I prefer, like, a Sea Harrier. But, in terms of actually flying it, it's really cool to fly. It has some interesting behaviors. Bit of a dilemma. All digital stuff's both easy to make and sells hotter. In a way, yes. In a way, no. So I suspected that the digital stuff would be easier to make because you don't have to program in as much, like, weird analog behavior simulation, but apparently the digital stuff is actually harder. And especially if you do, like, the flight model correctly. If a jet has fly-by-wire, you've got to program the actual flight model, then you've got to program the whole fly-by-wire system on top of that. I mean, you could fake it and just make, like a really shitty SFM and say, oh, it's fly-by-wire, bro, it's fly-by-wire. But people will notice. So if you do it the correct way, which is give it a proper flight model and then program the fly-by-wire logic on top of it, that's a lot of work. You're basically programming the flight model twice. Jesus, warp. No, the real cool hipster kids, Yak 38. One day. Fingers crossed, one day. I know Cuban-Ace wants to do it, but with all due respect to him, I will believe that when he actually finishes a project to a, you know, reasonable standard. He tends to just, he starts one and then he abandons it to do something else. He needs to just settle down, focus on one thing. But I think Razbam were teasing one long ago, they just never actually made it into a reality. They've got the model for it, like the assets for it. I just don't know if they'll ever actually put it in game. Razbam have a lot of art assets because they do Civi Sim stuff as well as DCS. In fact, they came over from Civi Sims, and they got a lot of artists. And artists, when bored, will make things that look cool. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to put them in game.
For information, I'm second level 14 and we don't have M9s anymore, so
QE stream, what's this? I got frustrated trying to fly the F5 with a bunch of people that weren't, at the time, on comms. F5. Okay, good. I was a little concerned about that fly past. I thought it might be 21. It's not so much blue comms as the lack of blue comms. Nobody was talking. Now we got Phoenix on, who's kind of over-managing people, to be honest. Did you know the average person lasts less than 2 hours? Palm. I mean, I can't argue with the logic. I see where it's coming from, but why? Why? Plonk. Jesus, that was a bit rough. Oh, Super Tondot out here with the real obscure facts. That is actually true. F111 or bust? Yes, please. I would do such dirty things for an F111. Su-24 as well. I'm not sure which I prefer. I'm a Red 4 guy, so I'd love a Su-24, but I've also lived in Australia for most of my life, so I feel like I'm contractually obliged by having Australian citizenship to want an F111 more. About the A7E, similar to the F14 in terms of combination of steam gauges and electronics. Yeah, it should be very cool. Very, very cool. The A6 as well, eventually, in like 10 fucking thousand years, when people have finally finished the F14 and the Forrestal and fixed the Vigan. Although the latter seems like it might be optional at this point. The A6 has some really cool old school electronics in it. Curious to see if any of my Avengers actually kill anything. I saw the other one firing at somebody, but I don't know if it actually hit them. By the way, Saber, I hate to be a flake, but I might possibly rain check squad today, and we'll just play it with Pom once he gets his shit back together. I mean, if I'm still awake enough after DCS, I'll play it, but at this point that's looking kind of doubtful, because, you know, what even is sleep? It's probably better if we get the whole squad together anyway, because then we don't have to put up with puppies, form our own squad and go do cool shit. while the 500 IQ people build doom forts. Look, alright, if I could be a piece of confectionery, I would be a Cadbury Flake. Any thoughts on when we can expect the patch? Sometime... Is it the 13th there yet? I don't know, it's the 14th here, yeah, morning of the 14th here. So, probably like late evening my time, maybe early morning tomorrow my time? Yeah, soon. It'll be within 24 hours. How do you play squad? Talk Wombax and shoot people. Oh god. We could name our squad, like, after a unit that's stationed in Guam. It'd be amazing. Clouds, bunch of features for the 4th gen stuff. Fixes. A few other things, I think. High aesthetic rifle part has arrived, nice.
Yeah, but it was just pretty fast. Yeah, it can go about 40 miles an hour or so.
No, not the Hind. Hind will be coming probably in June. 31st of May is the date that went up on the Steam, pre-order for it, but people are reading too much into that. You have to give Valve a date to put something up on Steam as a pre-order, and so they just picked a date that sounded reasonable and went with that. It's the same with the, it was the F-14. The pre-order date on Steam and the actual date were nowhere near each other. I think the Tomcat, I'm pretty sure it was the Tomcat, released like 6 months after the Steam pre-order date had come and gone. Josh. Referring to the game squad? I am indeed referring to the game squad. How goes? So-so. You may notice this is not an F5 because I got sick of dealing with blue team problems in the F5, so I'm just kind of chilled out doing my own thing now. Seen Squad Vietnam mod? I have. Looks interesting. It might scratch my Vietnam itch since RS2 kinda didn't do it. And try Squad today for the first time? No, I've played Squad plenty of times. In fact, I've streamed Squad quite a few times. It was just when I was a little babby streamer with like 2 viewers and one of them was a bot. RS2 aged very badly. I mean, it wasn't all it could have been on release either, and I have strong feelings about Tripwire Interactive after Red Orchestra 2. Red Orchestra 1 was probably my favourite game of all time, and Red Orchestra 2 was a load of wasted potential and bad fucking community management.
Did you get him? Yeah, nice.
The other thing with RS2 is it went really hard in the Hollywood paint. Like, they're trying to have their cake and eat it. They're trying to be like an authentic, sort of realistic tactical shooter, whatever you want to call it, and compete with games like Arma and Squad. But at the same time, they're trying to do the gruff, badass Texan guy that, you know, like, fucking conscripts in Vietnam are like 18 and 19-year-old dudes from all over the US. They don't all sound like some fucking chain-smoking Hollywood fucking hero. And then, like, a lot of the fire support and stuff, like, it wasn't a very realistic game for something claiming to be realistic, put it that way. Red Orchestra 2 was already moving that direction before they added the unlocks, and once they added them, it was off a cliff. RS2 at least didn't go too hard with the ridiculous unlocks, but it did get a bit too much of a caricature for me. Sorry, I'm trying to think at the same time. Let's go Hawk Launcher. We'll just put this next to the FARP. Oh my god, I just moved too far out. There we go. We'll go drop it above this town so it has some reasonable coverage, but I also don't want to be flying too far back and forth to drop the parts off. Deploying a Hawk site by yourself takes quite a while because there's a lot of parts that it needs. Meanwhile, on Red Team, 2 trips and you have yourself a cook site because the Soviets were very good at designing mobile SAM systems. The Hawk is kind of semi-mobile, kind of like a Dvina. It's meant to be taken to a useful position and set up in a semi-permanent state and then moved if it needs to be. Still waiting on the USMC and Aussie factions in the squad. Aussie one should be interesting. Do you know how to use the ILS in the Skyhawk? No, I don't.
Herman, you gotta make 21 and get 6.
Creep this a little further down the ridge line here. So I'd like it to be able to cover Jerome a bit. If I put it here, that mountain's going to blanket. Oh my god, there's contrails up there. Oh my lord, what the fuck? little further along. God, that was sketchy. Fucking hell. Oh. Hey, Rec. Alright, let's not flip over our skids today. That would not be good.
Second top cut has a big on the 6 as well.
UH-1 and X-Plane lately. Nice. This is my first time flying it in quite a long time. I think the last time I flew it would have been like 6 months ago, maybe a bit more. Actually, maybe a bit less. I think the last time I flew it was helicopter racing with Breed on the guys. But it was a long time ago either way. It took me a while to remember how to start it up, and I'm still struggling a bit with the controls. It's definitely not as easy mode as the Mi 8 is. It's a lot more hands-on. It's a lot more agile, but a lot more hands-on. I'm gonna have lunch and now I'm extremely hungry. I'm pretty hungry myself, but I've been not eating as much over the past week because I've been having stomach troubles again. And I don't want to hospitalize myself like I did just before I moved. So, taking it easy with the food just means I'm cranky all the time. Yeah, it happens. Bring out the tube. Hey, Trip. Zach and Kirk both disconnected. Maybe they crashed out, or maybe Red have declared victory. Red do tend to declare it a win early and then disconnect and let Blue get it back. It happens a lot. Entirely pizza? Not entirely a pizza, just mostly a pizza. Don't get shot down, easier said than done. It's more likely I'll crash myself. Eating fish heads and rice? No, I won't be. don't even eat the normally edible parts of fish, let alone their heads. Yo, you guys need to enable VODs on the Warwagon channel. Whoop. What am I doing? CTLD. Walk search radar. I mean, I eat squid, not live though. Calamari rings are like the one form of seafood I can actually tolerate. And salt and pepper squid. Does it pull pretty hard left in DCS? I remember I think it's right in DCS. Honestly. It might depend on rotor RPM though. Or like blade pitch rather. Oh god, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? Please. Bro, please. Anyone would think I've never flown a helicopter before. Do you fly with rudder pedals? Yep, I do. MFG crosswinds, they're absolutely fantastic and I cannot recommend them enough. And if I recommend something, you know it's good because I do not recommend things easily. Pulls to the left because of the twin blade rotation flight model going in that direction. I know in DCS the Mi-8 pulls to the left when you bring it up into a hover because you pull the stick back and right to trim it. I think the Huey in DCS goes forward and right when you, like, if you don't trim the stick at all and you just hold the stick neutral and raise the collective, it'll pull forwards and right from memory. Yeah, back and left to hover with the stick, but... Have the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. I had the TFRPs and I couldn't cope at all with them. They broke, like, well, the sensor was never good even from the factory. It was really noisy, and eventually I lost pretty much all the travel on the left side. I had to strip and fully reassemble them once every couple of weeks just to get any use out of them. They were badly designed, they were fragile, the left pedal split at the base, like the actual pedal itself with the toe brake pivot snapped off the actual swing pivot. They were just really badly designed. Not the Pendula ones, no. These are the TFRPs, like the entry-level ones. I didn't buy the Pendula ones. After the experience I had with the TFRPs, I swore off ever buying anything from Thrustmaster ever again. Because my Warthog throttle broke a couple weeks later, and I was just like, you know what, fuck this. until they learn what build quality is, I'll buy from someone else. So I bought the crosswinds, and they are absolutely fantastic. Well designed, robust, the sensor is incredibly accurate. The calibration software is good, like they're so much better. So much better. Stop breaking your shit. I'm not breaking it, it's just breaking because it's badly engineered. Like, legit. Thrustmaster do not engineer their products very well, and they don't build them very well either. There's the crate. Do we pay tariffs if we order from Verpal? Is it only when spending over 800 from China? Wing? I am not sure, to be honest. Actus, if I recommend something, it's because it's idiot-proof. Like, if I recommend something, it means I didn't manage to break it, and if I didn't manage to break it, that means it's really well designed and built. Ooh, just saved it. Let me just scooch up this hill a little. There for a second. Looks like the team balance has swung the other way, possibly. Good for keeping me awake because it takes a lot of concentration to not crash this thing. Hey, Trigger! Cheers to the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Sorry I debated you with the stream title. I did start in the F5, but it didn't go well, so we're doing some sling loading now. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're getting 2.7 tomorrow? It should be. Well, I assume tomorrow for you guys. Today for me. Is this a Cold War service support group? I think it is, yeah, I think it is. Nearly done. A couple more parts. Into that 5 get VTOL. The way some people fly it, you'd think it was a VTOL. Yeah, I was going to do some F5 stuff, but Blue Team was getting absolutely spanked because at the time there was nobody on comms and our other pilots were kind of doing silly things like flying face first into large clusters of MiGs. We very nearly lost the mission. Our ground commander pulled it out by the skin of his teeth, so now I'm trying to consolidate that a little by getting some air defense up. Had a chance to play with the Hind? No. God, no. What do you think this is? You think I get to play with stuff early? I'm not that important, jeez. Flattering, but I'm not that important. No, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you guys. I gotta wait for it to actually officially release. Not as fast as an F5? True. True. Similar climb rate as well. What skin do you have? I see white and red. The 1970s US Army one. It's got a shark mouth on the front of it. When and if the A7 and F8 have a space for a picture, I'll be making an insert of that. Chat is a cockpit photo. Oh god. Oh no. Might have exciting news flight sim-wise soon. Oh, glad to hear it. So I'm building a Hawk site to try and cover the main remaining friendly objective. I don't know if it'll actually kill anything, but if I can at least force them low into the Avengers, it'll have done its job. So I placed one Avenger further out that way, just down the ridgeline over there. Placed another one next to the objective. So I'm trying to kind of hem them in. Scott, thanks for the follow. I feel like I'm wrestling a tiger anytime I try a helicopter. Yeah, it does get a bit like that. I'm obviously still like that with the Huey. I think I mostly get along with the Mi-8 now. I am a bit wobbly some days, but I usually can fly that thing around and hover and stuff when I need to. The Mi-8's much easier to fly because of that autopilot. The Starborgs and the autopilot combined are really, really nice. Beating myself over the head with a Gazelle? Shouldn't do that, it's probably not good for you. Yeah, it's because its control system in DCS behaves like a fixed-wing aircraft. Like it feels like a mod SFM, not a helicopter EFM. Hopefully they can fix it after the Kiowa, but I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, they've gone kind of quiet on it, haven't they? Oh, no. Just saved it there. Launcher, search radar, track radar. I still need the PCP, and I think there was something else. Hawk sites take forever to set up. Oh, hello. I think we've got some photo bombers on blue team. At least we seem to have kind of got our shit back together now. I don't know what's going on with the air war. We lost a lot of F5s and Tomcats, so we might run out soon. But the fact I'm not hearing panic screeching over the radio is hopefully a good thing. We do have a couple other Hueys, so they'll probably be trying to consolidate our position on the ground, which is good. Once I get this this Hawk set up, I'll probably lob a JTAC over at Jerome. Don't really need one at Shahid or Salman because units are pretty easy to spot there. Oh, Shahid might need one, but Jerome does because they hide shit in the city. It's really hard to see. Yeah, Hawk. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up. I'd like to set up further north so it can actually intrude into Salmon Lake's airspace, but without another person or another two people to help me load the shit up there, it'll take forever to do by myself, so I'm just putting it next to the FAR. And the idea there is it will force them to fly a little lower as they approach Jerome, and as they fly lower, the Avengers I placed around will catch them. So, we'll see how we go. Incidentally, people who know how the DCS logistics system works, will I need to place multiple ammo trucks as they go through ammunition, or do ammo trucks just act like a bottomless pit? I assume you can exhaust their supply, but I don't know how to check up on that or anything. Because I don't want my my Avengers running out of missiles. drop off a JTAC at Geron, and we'll probably start slinging some Brads over there. Get some Chadleys in the city. Need more fiber in your diet? I don't know, dude. Might need fucking less the way my guts are going at the moment. Since I started learning Sling, I've been wondering the exact same thing about ammo trucks. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly.
Any friends north of the Woodlake engaged?
Off to bed. Sleep well, Actus. Thanks for stopping by.
Roger, coming from the east.
That's the spirit. No. Oops. We won't talk about that. It was inevitable. It was gonna happen sooner or later. I'm kind of astonished that helicopter lasted as long as it did with me flying it. They usually don't. Oh, no, not minigun. We'll put M60s on. We gotta go with the proper Vietnam aesthetic.
Request rearming.
Alright. You close your door too, please. Can I get him to... What is it? Right Alt C? No. Right Control C? No. Right Shift C? I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'm sure he'll close it once I get up to speed. Battery. ESS bus. Shut up.
Rearming complete.
That's everything I need, more or less.
You have 2 MiG-21s under 6, closest is 3.5 miles. Fly your current heading for SAM support over the FARP.
I need a PCP. Oh, it's, yeah, PCP, and then I need the ammo truck. I don't need a repair. And hopefully I won't need a repair. drifted a bit. Why is my door open again? Bro, what the fuck? Shut. Close yours too, please.
Well, you're clear of the damage. You're all going back to the correction, Sarma, you are selected.
There we go, now he's closed it. He's had enough, I don't blame him. He has to put up with my shit. Yeah, really.
That's Rudy on the A10. Oh wow, the server really emptied out. Holy shit. It was packed when I came in, now it's nearly empty. Hey Maple. What's up? Gross incompetence, that's what's up. It's been one of those days for everyone involved. I'd like to pretend those little hockey stops I'm doing are deliberate, but they're not. That's just me being too slow to respond on the pedals when I dump all my speed. I also keep forgetting which way the Huey wants to rotate compared to the Mi-8. Whoop! Plonk. Whoop! Can we not smash the tailbone, please? What am I doing? Hey, crap. Ah, bleh.
AA crates, that's what I'm carrying. Oh my god, every wrong button. CTLD. Drop crate. There we go. It's probably not going to do anything, but oh well. Is ready for 2.7? I sure am. Oh, look at it, my beautiful hawk sight. That's what happens when your kid straps their science class project to the back of a Kennard's Hire trailer. You get the hawk. Hawk's blowing an F-14 pylon. Oh my god, dude! Imagine if the Iranian F-14, so when it releases, has the fucking sigil on it. That'd be amazing. Kill a squam. I'm actually like low-key hyped for the Marianas map. It looks really good from the screenshots they posted the other week. Really, really good. Uh-oh. I think Red just captured that. We're outnumbered again. Hope Ajax will kill. Yep. Riding dirty disconnected, reason clients tainted. In more ways than one, from the sounds of things. Okay, we'll just sling an ammo truck to the hawk site, and then that's that taken care of. And we'll do a JTAC run. And then after the JTAC, I'll probably take a couple Bradleys over, and from there we might switch back to... Probably do TAC Commander for a bit, or not TAC Commander, but like JTAC for a bit, so I can just check the situation at the front. And if all is relatively in order, I'll probably hop back in an F5 if the mission hasn't ended by then. Oh. No. Oh, nearly. Nearly. See, that's one nice thing about the Huey. You can save it like that. The Mi-8, if I got into that kind of flight condition, I'd be toast. There's just nothing you can do. It's too heavy. It's powerful, but it's heavy. I always watch it in the Mi-8, but in this I just kind of eyeball shit. I know it's a bad habit. CTLD ammo truck, please. Keep clicking the wrong button. There we go. Oh, my legs are killing me. I'd rather not imagine that, thank you very much, Polar. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not imagine that at all. In fact, I hope I never even think about it again. Oh my god, that's the closest thing to a proper hover I've done all day. Oh, there's another Huey there. I wonder if that's proof. Hello. How about, Polo? How about we go to an alternate timeline where the AIM-120 is never designed and doesn't exist? How about that? That's the option I want to go with. I like that option. Upgrade at 54s? I can live with that. 54 is a cool missile. Also, they're pretty easy to notch. God, an IR Phoenix would be filth. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the absolute tears if there was an IR Phoenix in DCS? I'm not jealous of the AIM-120, I just don't like dealing with them. Like, I'm not jealous of something I'm not very good at using. You guys like this. If I could stop drifting, that would be nice. Ooh. You know what? Someone else can do the JTAC. It is not my day today. I knew that was gonna fucking happen, I still did it. Yeah, definitely stop drifting. Give me a second to sort my pedals out. And I'll get back in something that I'm sort of competent in. Sort of. Hey, Captain Backguano. It is indeed. Well, my flying's not, but otherwise it is. Yeah, I know. Why can I not? No, whatever, we'll just turn that off. Weird, I can't open this cover. Oh, I have to click a very specific part of this cover to open it. Very odd. Whatever. Helicopter's shut down well enough. Oh, gutter is on the car 50. Cool. Let's see what's going on in the ground situation. There's Proof. Looks like Proof's setting up a shit ton of Avengers. Ooh, I don't know if we... Why is that Abrams sat... Oh, it's bugged. Never mind me then. That Bradley should probably be in town somewhere where it's not fucking visible. But I don't want to move it because I don't know what the situation is. With an A-10 working fusser, I'm astonished he isn't being murdered by like 10 MiG-21s at this point. 14's about to get intercepted. What altitude's he at? 3,500 feet and dropping. Okay, well at least he has a sense not to fly in cons where they can tell he's coming. Oh, shit, there's Gutter. He is coming from the... What bearing is that? 34 degrees. Right off the nose. Hey, Eldor! Cheers for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Whoop. We'll wait. We will wait. Yeah, thanks to the raid, man. Hope you're going well. Hi, Gatto. Oh, he's still going. Let's solve that little problem. Boop. The mouse slew is kind of shitty though. That's the main reason I don't like using it for this. It doesn't track well. Is he seriously... Or is that his wreck? What is that? Okay, that's probably proof I can see coming. Oh god, the squeal, the squeal. Oh, 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 oh. Where's he coming from? Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm still stuck in it. Oh no! Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, it's the sound bug! It's the sound bug! Oh no! I'm sorry, guys. You're gonna have to deal with this for a minute. I'll disconnect and reconnect shortly, but I need to hang around till this 21's dealt with. Just turn the volume down on stream or something. The fuck? Why is that Bradley there? I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna move him. He shouldn't be out in the fucking open. That's a good way to lose. Where can I put him that he can actually see units incoming? I'll put him there. This guy is coming from 274. Right there. So now I don't know if I'm going to be locked on this guy or not. Like if I have turn on him.
Radio check 251.
Probably. Yeah, here he comes.
Do we have GCI on frequency?
Not currently.
Copy.
Oh, he's diving. Where'd he go? Oh! He's running away from my hawks. Excellent. Turn around, buddy. Turn around. What I might do... set that to 70%. We'll set it actually 65. There we go. Wait, oh shit, I'm in the wrong thing. I'm in the truck, I think. We'll take this Avenger, which is the one I drove before. Oh no, I said an Avenger. Not the one I thought I was in. Hello. He is 279. Can barely see him. Just a tiny little dot. Oh, he died behind a ridge. Might try and do a pop-up here. Oh shit, lumber's on. Nice. Probably jump in a Su-25. He's been enjoying the Su-25 a lot lately. Oh, come a little closer there, bud. Yeah, I'll just use normal mouse tracking. Uh-oh! Let's get you over here. And then... Oh, we got another Bradley. Nice. I might move him into about there. I'm gonna have to... Do I have to reconnect for this or restart the game? We'll try just leaving the server. But I suspect I'll have to restart the game. Can you use joystick to aim that thing? You can, yeah, but it's a little awkward. Should just plonk us straight back into Cold War. I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay, that's interesting. Cold War, please? Server offline? I don't think so, buddy. Oh, did I just join the wrong one? Please don't tell me I just double-clicked the wrong fucking thing. Let's see. I have a habit of double-clicking right as another server loads, so I end up in the wrong place. I am indeed... Oh no, I'm in the right place. Good, 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 good. Give me my TAC commander slot back. Thank you. Babyface. This is Magic. Turn 34 degrees and head out to support Saxo. You've got a friendly F-14 engaging a MiG-21 to your north. Second MiG-21 approaching. Saxo, second MiG-21 entering the fight. 70 degrees, 26 kilometers. He is coming in hot. Currently on your 3 o'clock. If I were you, I'd circle back around and disengage. And please be advised that Magic will be very spotty, because I'm controlling ground units as well. Hey, Dibbo. I don't even know if these 14s are on comms. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Watch this guy fly straight into a trap. There goes an 9L, so he's shot all his missiles. Conker's gonna fucking murder him. Saxo, danger close. 2 o'clock, MiG-21, altitude 1200. He's going to be merging head-to-head with you in about 10 seconds. Watch out for R3Rs. The other F-14's fucking off. Maybe he's out of fuel or weapons. Conker's already behind him. Fuck me. Saxo, MiG-21, 1.4 kilometers in your 6 o'clock. Extend away and climb. Watch for missiles. Second MiG-21 entering from the southeast, bearing 147, 22 kilometers. I wish I could switch between metric and imperial without backing out to the main menu. Babyface, if you have any fuel and weapons, please head Buster, 48 degrees, 50 kilometers, as fast as you can. We're about to lose the other 14. Saxo, second MiG-21, 140 for about 6 miles. Hot. Faded from scope, he's coming up a valley straight at you. Why are they like this? Like, Conker isn't a bad pilot at all, but the 21 is quite limited against an F-14. It can kill it, but it's difficult. Like, an F-14 is like a fucking boss fight for a MiG-21 in BFM. If you can get him with an R3R head-on, which is what I try and do, you're good. But if you end up in a turn fight with a Tomcat, it's a fucking boss battle. But Conker's just glued to this guy's ass. Saxo, you're now merged with 2 MiG-21s, both on your tail very close. I would get out of there if possible. Never mind, we just lost him. He got gunned. Babyface, 2 times MiG-21, 56 degrees for 33 kilometers. He probably can't. He's probably not on comms. Is my SRS on the right channel? It should be. Wait, what? 1-8... Are you serious? Why did it reset to that channel? I'm so sorry. I've been trying to talk to you guys and my shit's not... What? It's on intercom. I've been trying to talk to you guys and my SRS wasn't transmitting on the right frequency. I do apologize. Babyface, you have 2 times MiG-21 to your east. Closest one is 90 degrees for 20 miles. The second is 81 degrees for about 22 miles.
Babyface coffee.
Babyface, be advised, I've lost one of them faded in the valley to your left, the other one is coming down the valley you are in. They're probably going to try and catch you in a split. I would recommend extending to the south and trying to drag them away from there.
Okay, Babyface copy.
Secondary 21, 91 degrees for 10 miles hot. Just on the left side of that ridge that you're over. He's just trashed his missile. That was on me. I was on the wrong frequency. 7M. Yeah, they get 7Ms. I don't know why. I thought that they were only meant to have 7Fs, but I see a lot of 7Ms getting slung in these missions. What makes it really depressing is a lot of them can't get kills even with 7Ms. Babyface, I'm not sure what your fuel state is, but I would recommend just going gate and heading back to the carrier. Both 21s are gaining on you. One is close in your 6, about 2 miles. That's an exaggeration. He's actually down.
Fuel state is £7,000, full gate. Flying into the sun to help reduce IR signature.
Magic's riding dirty, ready for rock holes.
Riding dirty, Magic, head 3... Actually, correction. Head 290 for 154 kilometers. That'll be about, what, 120 miles?
Copy that.
We have 2 MiG-21s in close pursuit of a friendly F-14 and a third MiG-21 committing further back. Babyface, I don't think he's gaining on you anymore. Just hold what you're doing now. Hopefully you'll get out of there okay.
Babyface copy.
Tell Babyface to re-engage. No, I'm not that cruel. Is it still limited to F-14s? Yeah. The Tomcat Sparrows work. They absolutely work. Maybe not as well as the ED ones, but they do work. He's not that high. They're both quite low on the deck. He's going to run Conquer out of fuel if he keeps this up, which is good. The other 21's falling behind.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Purple Mank, thanks for the follow. Riding Dirty, your quarry is now at 272 degrees for about 70 miles. 2 times MiG-21. What do we have? Oh fuck, we've got like nobody. We got Proof, who's still slinging, which is good. I need more ground units. And we got the 2 F-14s. And this 1 F5. Ah shit, I think they got him. Looks like the 21's got that Tomcat. Oh! Yeah, they got him, but he's still firing at them. Okay, Riding Dirty, if you continue on your current course, you may be able to catch those two on their way back. They'll most likely be heading north to get away from our ship cover. Be advised you have a third 21, 320 for about 70 miles. He's headed hot on you, but he's not really a factor yet.
Okay.
I've lost the southern pair, but there's SM2s going out on them, so it should force them back towards you. Oh, Conquer disconnected. Well, that solves that. One of them disconnected, so it's 1 now. He probably ran out of fuel. Got his Tomcat, then ran out of fuel. 4 SM2s guiding on the AIM-9. Nah, they're probably guiding on the other guy. Cold War Destroyers is what we really need? Yes, correct. Why do I see SM2s? Because Ali Burke and Tycho. Okay, Riding Dirty, you may as well recommit bearing 324 for 60 miles.
Copy that, 324.
In fact, scratch that, head 324 for about 50 miles and just hold in that valley if this guy doesn't get to you first. Yeah, I can't do like the speed commentary kind of GCIing because my brain doesn't operate that quickly. In before the only Cold War destroyers we'll see at the Type 42. Hey, I'm down with that. Babyface disconnected, so we have 1 Tomcat now who's still starting up. We need more fighters. We need more everything, but we especially need more fighters. Okay. SRS, hello? Hello? What the fuck, SRS? Something is really hinky here. It just disconnected me without announcing itself. Riding Dirty, for your information, your MiG-21 has turned southwest. He is now on an intercept course about 311 degrees for 35 miles. Second MiG-21 bearing 339 for 50 miles, heading towards Jerome.
Okay, I'll go for the one, southern one, I guess, the one on my left.
Yeah, I'd stick with him for now. It's just that if he continues his current course, it might drag you a bit out of the action. I don't know what he's doing. I'm not sure he knows what he's doing. His altitude is about 23,000 feet and climbing.
Okay.
Hey, Rex, Bucko 1.
Sorry, say again, call sign? Oh, Bucko.
Bucko 1, F-14 Tomcat, just took off of the carrier group now, proceeding.
Yep, I see it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Hi, we're loaded with a... Go on.
You have a MiG-21 bearing 3-5 for about 80 miles. He's tracking kinda hot. He's going southwest. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't think he does either. You can either intercept him or you have a second... oh, Jesus. You got a second MiG-21 who's heading your general direction. 14 degrees for about 150 miles.
Altitude on the one at 80 miles?
He is up around 25 or 26,000 feet, and he is still climbing. He's now tracking west. I do not know what these mean.
25,000, 26,000, back 1.
Riding dirty, Magic. I'm going to retask you. I need you to head 40 degrees for 30 miles. We got a MiG-21 heading for our occupied town, and this guy's just dragging you off into the yonder, I think. Your new target is sitting at about... what's that? Sorry, I'm having to convert units here. About 18,000 feet, holding steady. He's just passing to the north of Jerome.
Copy that.
Bucko, your contact's faded. Last seen off your nose, heading west. What is this role called? This is GCI.
Contact faded, last headed west, Bucko.
Technically, it's Tactical Commander, but I'm doing ground-controlled intercept stuff right
Bucko
now.
1's got one on scope, approximately 50 miles, heading 020.
That would be your boy. It appears he's decided to head home. He's probably quite low on fuel. Your other contact is now 7 degrees. What's that? About 70 miles, 80 miles, somewhere in that region. Altitude is 7,000 feet. And he's turning
hey,
on
Rex,
you.
I've got a target, again, I got a target 40 miles, heading 020, roughly 30,000 feet. It's IFF enemy.
Yeah, you have nothing friendly anywhere near you. So, go for him if you want. The second guy's headed for you, though.
Understood, proceeding for murder.
I have to exit out to the main menu and change my options. Like, you can't do it from this menu. You have to go back to the main menu, into the game options, change units, come back in the server. It's a right pain in the arse. I know. Yeah, it's the F5, so the F5's vanished and he's heading back in the general direction of the AO, but, like, Oh! Bucko, I have reacquired your friend. He is now tracking to the southeast, crossing from your left to right. Distance is about 25-ish miles, somewhere in that region. He is holding steady at about 26,000 feet. Kind of lazily, maybe turning into you. I think this guy's totally lost. You should be good to kill him. Riding dirty, I've lost your contact, but he was last seen pretty much off your nose. Be advised, there's a Su-25 out in the boonies, 40 degrees for 50 miles. He has misplaced his compass, probably. I don't think he's a factor. How particular are people on phraseology?
And have a look around on the deck.
Some of them will, like, throw a temper tantrum if you don't use the official American phraseology. I don't give a fuck. I am not a tryhard. I will not cater to tryhards. You either take what I give you, or you don't get GCI. That's how I roll. Yeah, the Su-25, you have to wait on the ground for a couple minutes before you start rolling, or you fuck up the INS. Like, a lot of people don't realize you have to align the INS on it, even though it's an FC3 module. I forget to do it half the time, so the compass is usually out by, like, as much as 20 or 30 degrees, and so they head completely the wrong direction. Like, this poor fucker probably thinks he's about to cross over Fassa Town, and he's way out here in the sticks. Bucko, I'm assuming you have your contact on scope. He's in about your 11 o'clock. Quite close. Still quite high. In the event some sort of disaster happens and you need to shake him, you have friendly Hawks and Avengers 67 degrees for 50 miles. Second MiG-21 looks like he's headed back to base. That leaves our only other contact on scope, the Su-25. Riding dirty, if you still have fuel and you want to really go kill something instead of looking for this other guy, he is 70 degrees for 30 miles, heading southeast.
Bucko 1, Judy.
70 degrees.
Guy's still climbing. What a hero. Su-25? Yeah, I need to fly the Su-25 some more. Oh, he's descending now. I assume he realizes his missiles missed. Fucking 2-mile aim 7, let's go, boys. That'll get him. Smack.
Bucko 1/1.
Well done. If you still have the fuel for it, you have another MiG-21 351 degrees for about 50 miles. He's kinda hot on you, but again, doesn't seem to really have his mind made up.
351, 50 nautical miles, say altitude, Bucko 1.
He's faded, so probably quite low. We've also got another bearing 13 for 50 nautical miles, tracking southwest. Altitude is about 20,000 feet. Northwestern target
Bucko
has...
1's got eyes on.
Yeah, Northwestern target's
Bucko.
just popped up as well.
Bucko 1's got eyes on 2. Correction, Bucko 1 has radar contact with 3 enemy aircraft, 2 approximately 40 nautical miles, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Yep, take your pick of those. The one on your 12 o'clock has just turned hot. The one on your 11 is kind of flanking-ish, maybe. The third contact is no factor. He's RTB.
Target 12 o'clock, Bucko 1 requesting aircraft type.
MiG-21 BIS.
Good number, thanks.
Riding dirty off your 2 o'clock now for that Su-25. Bearing 128 direct or 140 intercept. Range is about 20 miles. He's cold, tracking south.
140.
Oh, the MiG-21 that just got zapped disconnected. I don't know why the server emptied out so quickly. Like, it's rare for it to empty this early in the day. Yo, Proof, are you on frequency?
I am, yes.
My dear friend, could you do me a favor and stick an Avenger on the northeastern side of Jerome somewhere? I'm just concerned that Gardo might be lurking there and I can't see him.
Will do. I have Abrams right now. Do you want me to place that, or I'll go back and get the Avenger right away?
Yeah, place the Abrams first, no rush.
Cool.
Riding dirty, if you don't have this guy visual yet, he is 170 for about 7 miles. Tracking slightly right of south. I don't think he even
What's
realizes
his
you're there.
altitude?
His altitude is
his
about
altitude?
20,000. Stable.
Okay, I'm on the deck coming up.
Once you've dealt with this guy, if you want to RTB for fuel, just head like almost straight south 177 for 60 miles.
Bunker 1, fuel state 10.5, loaded 4 times Fox 2, 2 times Fox 1.
Bucko, your target is on the north side of that mountain in front of you, tracking northwest. He does not appear aware of you, but he may be setting an ambush. Second MiG-21 is no factor, he's way out in the boonies.
Can you help me find this guy? I got no eyes.
Yep.
Don't want to show my radar on.
He's slight right of your nose, radar might be an idea. He's 180 for about 6 miles. Altitude is now 22,000. This is in metric. I usually play red, so all my readouts are in metric, so I'm having to run the maths in my head, which is why I'm slow. I'm not good at maths. Bucko 1, for your information, your target is tracking northwest. He's on the far side of the valley, opposite side of that ridge.
Hey, firm, we're eyes on.
Right and dirty, your contact's tracking west now. Looks like you got nose on
I
him.
got this.
Excellent.
Got this. He knows I'm here.
Still got about 4 or 5 miles to go.
Bunker Fox.
See altitude on that 21. Why are the 21s flying so high? Vesrydal, why? I know I'm supposed to be helping blue, but I'm secretly rooting for red. Come on, man, you gotta be lower than that against a Tomcat. Get nice and low and notch him against that ridgeline. Aim 7 won't connect. We'll see. Yeah, he's gonna outrun it. He knows there's a launch on him. His speed's building. I don't know if it's building quickly enough, though. Yeah, he's gonna leave that dead.
There he goes, thanks for that.
Thank you for killing him. If you want to head home, it is 167 for 50 miles.
Thank you.
Bucko 1, you might want to follow that up. Your missile ran out of puff about half a mile behind him.
Bunker Bonsai, MiG-21.
Contact faded. Actually, Bucko 1, break off. You're getting a bit close to their fart. Other side of that ridge has all kinds of nasty shit behind it.
Getting close to a FARP, is it defended?
Yep,
Heavily.
Kelly, we got lock breaking.
There's a tor down there, so watch out.
Understood, Bucko's getting out.
I would like to send you at this other guy, but it looks like he's heading home as well, so it might be an opportune time for you to head back for sticks and fuel. Carrier group is 205 degrees for 150-ish miles if you need it. You need the combined arms module, and you just select a tactical commander or JTAC role. The JTAC can do this too, but as TAC commander I can actually give orders to ground units. JTAC can only directly drive them, they can't issue waypoints. Bucko 1, for your information, your MiG has recommitted. He is directly hot with you on the other side of that ridge. Just be mindful you have a tor off your 1 o'clock close.
Bunker 1, gauge SA.
Can you laze targets? There are units that can laze targets, but I can't do it directly. Bucko 1, I'd recommend just burning out of there because this guy is now all over you.
Bunker 1 egress.
That was... I shouldn't have directed him that close to their FARP. I didn't realize it was that close, but all the same, his speed is not as high as I expected. Yeah, there's a tor at the red FARP.
Magic Bunker 1, are we being tailed?
You are indeed. You have a MiG-21 closing at 1,500 kilometers an hour, so he does have about 400 kilometers an hour of closure on you. He's in your direct 6 for about 5 miles. So if you can pick up your skirt and run, you might want to do it. If you have the fuel to do so, you can drag him 134 degrees for about 45 miles. There's a friendly SAM nest, otherwise just head for the boats.
Friendly SAMnet, say Vector.
Vector is now 132 degrees.
123 Mach.
He is still catching you up. You need to really haul ass. He's overtaking you by 500 kilometers an hour.
Booker 1 acknowledge.
Why is he so slow?
Booker 1 visual. Say distance.
Point blank. You're now merged. If you can, get him into a sustained horizontal 2-circle. That's probably your best chance. Do not try and out-vertical him. Try and stay inside R60 range. If you can stay close enough, they won't get an R60 to make the turn, but if you get too far away, they'll put one right up you. I don't know if he has the fuel for that. I got no one else I can vector up to help him. I don't know why he was so slow. I mean, I know it's the F-14A and it doesn't really accelerate well, but he was doing 1,100 kilometers an hour at, like, what? 3 grand in kilometers, so 10,000 feet. Doing 1,100 kilometers an hour. That's the kind of speed I cruise at in the MiG-21 on the deck. Like, you can't be doing that. You just can't be doing that against MiG-21s. This thing accelerates so quickly at that kind of altitude, especially against the 14A with its anemic engines. You can't play that game. I mean, I don't want to, like, take the piss out of the guy, because he's probably better at the F-14 than I'll ever be, but I don't think many of these guys understand how to fight the MiG-21. That's the problem. They might understand their plane, but they don't understand my plane. And, you know, the many stars on the side of my plane, which correspond to F-14s, attest to that. Like, they just...
Booker 1's egress. Any other friendlies on Freak?
We do have one F5, but he's currently on short final to rearm and refuel.
Roger.
That SAMnet, if you still need it, is 132 for about 35 miles. However, between it and you is a hostile occupied lake, and I don't know what they have there for shore ads.
Booker 1 requests vectors for RTB for fuel state 2.0.
Oh my god. 213 for about 140 miles. That MiG-21 is right up your cans again as well. I don't want to backseat drive too hard, but as a MiG-21 driver, you cannot be doing 1,100 kilometers an hour, dude. You gotta be faster. That thing accelerates like you would not believe.
Yeah, fuel state don't really have a choice.
I know you're low on fuel.
2.0, no more burner.
It is what it is. I can't be minding other people's fuel state for them. If they're that low on fuel, they should be disengaging by themselves. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to put it that way, but you could put it that way. And I'm pretty familiar with running out of fuel from getting greedy. Oh, Polar's on. Good. No, this is all FARP, so this is helicopter stuff. You cannot put down a 14 there. I mean, maybe he could on a road, but he's not going to be able to rearm or refuel it. I don't think there's... Oh, how long's that? Yeah, he could probably set a 14 down there, actually, right there. But he'd still have to taxi to the FARP, and then he'd have to get up onto the fucking... Oh, that's probably close enough. That's 100 meters, 150 meters. He could probably rearm on the road right there. But, and this is a big but, that's predicated on him being competent enough at the F-14 to land on a very narrow road. That's probably only one lane. It may not even be paved. Like, that's the kind of road I'd think twice about landing on. Like, the 14 is a big bird. You don't want to be putting it down on a road. He's still alive, but he's probably out of fuel. And he doesn't have the altitude to glide. He is climbing. Oh, you know what? Nah, he ain't gonna make that. I don't think he'll make the coastline, to be honest. Oh shit, that's not bugged out. That is actually a T-72.
Magic Book of 1,
Send it.
Magic Book of 1, request vectors to LAR Airbase.
LAR is further than the carrier group at this point.
Vectors for carrier group.
Carrier group's off your nose, pretty much. It is 211 for 115 kilometers, so about 65 miles, 70 miles. You have an alternative option if you're feeling really, really brave, which is a road next to the FARP. But I don't know how wide it is.
Distance to FARP and vector, please.
FARP is 83 degrees for 82 kilometers. Oh shit, what's that? About 50 miles?
Mark, we're gonna try the carrier, but God help us.
Yeah, good luck. That was my bad for letting you get that close to the FARP. I didn't realize it was there.
I mean, we were tail chasing, it's sort of on us.
Yeah, I think he's got a Rio. Yeah, he does have a Rio. Wait, no he doesn't. No, yeah, he does. He does. There's a second 14, so there's
Magic
one 14 on
goes,
the carrier.
run dirty, back up into this.
Riding dirty, if you could head 311 degrees for about 60 miles, that should put you over our FARP, and that should be a good staging point. Polar, that'll go for you too once you get off the ground. Current picture is 1 times MiG-21 coming in, reference the FARP, 311 degrees for 30 miles, track southeast, correction, south-southeast, quite low. As he gets closer, I may be switching in and out of ground units just as a heads up to you guys.
Okay.
In fact, I think this guy wants another Avenger. He didn't learn last time. I don't know how we haven't lost this mission yet. I really don't. Oh, that's fucking Silent Eagle's T-72 I saw. I need to move this Abrams. Because it is not in a good spot there. So that T-72 popped up like down there somewhere? Where have we got the Bradleys? I'll move you in here. Yeah, Bucko's not bad. He survived, you know, an encounter with a 21 at close range. He didn't fly... Oh, fuck, I'm still in set path mode. He didn't fly directly into a fucking... What? Bro, no. He didn't fly directly into a, fucking R3R like most of them do. There we go. Please don't do that again. Combined arms. Oh, yes, come to me, my prey. So he's coming in. 292. Ah, shit. 262 now. Ammo depleted. Oh, motherfucker. Never mind. Proof, cancel what I said about that Avenger. Bring an ammo truck up if you can.
Copy that.
No! Bradley! No! Fucking... Stop it! Looks like we lost the Northern Avenger in the town. It appears we also lost one of the Avengers in Jerome, so there's definitely something lurking around there. Oh, fly into the fucking Hawk, dude. Do it. Do it. Please don't be reloading. You have a MiG-21 headed your way, just try and get low. Hopefully the FARP anti-air cover will take this guy down.
Magic Bucko 1, carrier group vector.
Bucko, it is pretty much off your nose. Should be 212 degrees for about 20 miles. Magic temporarily midnight. I've got to smack a MiG-21 at the fart. It's gonna go... Oh, Jesus. Proof, the absolute mad lad, is engaging him with fucking rockets. Go down there. Okay, well he's fucked off. No. Okay, well he can fly that way if he really wants to. Riding dirty, Magic Vector 320 for 15 miles, please. You got a MiG-21 coming your way, other side of this ridge line you're on. Altitude is about 3,000 feet, slowly climbing. He's crossing your nose left to right now. Direct bearing 331 for 6 miles. Magic, it's just the usual call sign for this ridge. Yeah, he's tracking to your right. He's off your 1 o'clock now. He'll be passing your 2. Now your 2. Passing off your 3. You're merged about 1 mile. He's quite low, and he's heading east-southeast.
Oh yeah, I got this.
I don't think he realizes you're there.
Radars off.
Magic, Blackjack 2-1, checking in northwest of Lar.
Blackjack 2-1, this engagement is happening off your nose, 317 degrees for 35 miles. I'm just guessing these numbers.
Copy that.
That is Polia. That might be a little far. A bit far on that shot. but you are driving this guy directly into another F5. Oh, we got another Su-25 up.
I can see my missile flying in formation. I think I was a little early.
Alright, hold up. I gotta take some, take control of some ground units here for a minute. 274 for 4 kilometers.
What's the altitude on that engagement rider?
Where are you, you sneaky little fuck?
Those missiles look cool flying with them, but not gonna catch him.
It's behind the buildings. Just slowly tickle the accelerator to creep this thing out from cover. Don't want to raise a dust trail. What's the fucking command to fucking use the ATGM on this thing? Q or E? It's probably E. Yes, it is. Oh shit. Please get there before his shell hits me. I don't know if I've got the range to hit that with a tow. No, I don't. Motherfucker. Right. That is a T-72. I am in a Bradley.
Easy to the ground.
Fuck. Proof we're gonna need more ground units. If you can place them on the northeastern side of Jerome, that would be good. We got a T-72 on the hillside, overlooking the south.
Copy.
Right, Mr. Abrams, I need you to pull back behind here for now. Slowly. Very fucking slowly.
Logic Blackjack 2-1, can you give me a vector on the standing helicopter?
Blackjack 2-1, if you want to cover our friendly choppers, that is 3004 30 miles. There is nothing on scope currently. I don't even know if that was what he was asking for. I wasn't listening. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that thing. It's too far for the Abrams to hit with its gun. It's too far to hit with a tow even, but... Not to be able to play this, especially I'm down to throttle for a few weeks for repairs, adding another module to my list to eventually get. Do be warned, Combined Arms is extremely unpolished, extremely buggy, just generally frustrating. It has its moments, but god is it a mess. Hopefully they do fix it at some point, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Don't hit a bush with a tank, the bush will always win. It will. It really will. Fences as well. Oh, we got a JTAC. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Blackjack 2-1. New tasking. Head 340 for 30 miles. Pair of Su-25s approaching north of Jerome. They're going to be circling in from north-south through the town. Intercept course, probably about 329. They're turning in now.
Copy that for Vector 2-1. Please repeat altitude.
Altitude is about 10,000 feet. And climbing slowly.
Got eyes on a bogey straight ahead of me. Is that the rider?
No, anything
I'm
off your nose
RTB.
is hostile.
Copy. Got visual on both bogies.
We also have a car 50, 293 for 25 kilometers. What's that? Like 18 miles. I'll try and deal with it with the Avenger if I can. Gatto is like actually competent in the car 50, so this is concerning. And he probably has an idea where the Avenger is. I think that might be the case, actually, Tricker. I think it might be the case. Blackjack 2-1, be advised. It appears they're circling on the northwestern side of the small lake. I do not know if they have air defense there, but I would not be surprised. It may be best if you retask 250 for 10 miles on the car 50 coming over the ridge.
Copy, retasking Blackjack 2-1.
Oh, my fucking Abrams, god damn it. Whole ass, please.
Got visual at car 50.
Please murder it with extreme prejudice. It's killing my Abrams.
Pushing into girder.
Oh, there's the fucking T-72 as well. Motherfucker. It's 5 kilometers. The Abrams will never hit that shot. Did the Avenger get reloaded? Oh shit, it didn't. But there's a second one. Yeah, it doesn't have any ammo. If worse comes to worse, I can hop in the 50 cal when Gatto flies over it. If he doesn't kill it first. Oh, there's a Hawk out. Oh, the Hawk sees him! Oh, yes. Blackjack 2-1, car 50 is off your 5 o'clock, correction, 8 o'clock. 141 for 6 miles. He's heading directly over Drumtown. You may see some Hawks out. Possible they'll get him. No, I can't. There's no third-person stuff in here. Okay, Hawk took care of the car 50. Your Su-25s have... correction, they have not faded one. Just pop back up. They're still in that holding pattern northwest of the lake. You also now have pop-up MiG-21 bearing 332 for about 25 miles, kinda hot. He's heading down the same valley. It looks like he's going to try and escort the Su-25s. I would recommend staying low in the valley you're currently in. Wait for the Su-25s to fly into you. Nearest Su-25 bearing 5-3 for about 15 miles. 10-15 miles. Oh, Gatto jumped. At least the Hawk had some kind of positive result. This fucking Abrams, bro, what are you doing? The AI are such bad drivers. Do we have any tanks at our fucking FARP? I don't think we do. Just air defense. Most of the... Oh, Gatto's back, goddammit. Most of this shit doesn't have fucking ammo trucks either. Blackjack 2-1, caution, you have a MiG-21 direct north, tracking southeast, kind of on an intercept course with you. 10 miles, opposite side of the ridge you're on, in your 9 o'clock, now you're 8. Altitude is 10,000 dropping.
Repeat heading for Blackjack 2-1.
Intercept course 32 degrees, 6 miles. He may not see you. He's in your direct 6 now moving through your 5. Type MiG-21, track southeast. Altitude about 15,000 and climbing rapidly. Okay, he's turning into you slowly. He'll be crossing left to right across your 1 o'clock. And his altitude is now dropping rapidly. I think he's seen you. 85 degrees in your 1 o'clock. 5 miles. Passing on your left now. He's in your 9 o'clock and merged. Altitude 10,000 dropping.
Whistle.
You also have one of the Su-25s headed your way, possibly both of them. So deal with this guy as quickly as you can.
Fuck, I blew it to the ground.
Oops.
That's what I get for riding the ridge line.
That's an outdated marker. That's a T-72 that's down there. Proof, what have you got on board at the moment?
1 Abrams.
Okay, if you could drop it off, like, pretty much in the part of town that's directly north of you. Actually, correction. Come in, like... Shit, I don't know. 340 for 6 miles. There should be, like, a bunch of large compounds with residential towers on the far side. Put it somewhere in there.
Copy, will do.
Do we still have that second Huey, or did he jump off? I'm blind, apparently. I'm actually going to move this event. You know what? No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I don't want the T-72 getting it. I'm not even flying Tawny. I gave up on that long ago. Shit, I wish that thing had some fucking missiles. At least the Hawk should dissuade them. If they come south of this ridgeline, especially if they stay up that high, the Hawk will shoot at them. What I would like it to do is force them this way past this Avenger. You gotta go sleep? Sleep well, man. Catch you later. I do not have the assets I need to do this. Like, we're not going to win this mission at this point, but we can at least stall them long enough to tie it out. I think that they hold all the other objectives except this one, because I don't see any other friendly units, so... Proof, just for your awareness, you have a MiG-21 coming in 316 for 15 miles. There's also a correction, 2-ship MiG-21 in a loose trail. There's also Su-25s working off your 11 o'clock. We have no active air defense in the town at the moment, but the Hawks might force them away. We need more F5s. Riding dirty, if you can haul ass 317 degrees, that should put you right where I need you.
Okay, I like the bonus.
More scuff than me, yeah. Oh, green screen fell down? No, it's because I'm sitting at an angle, sorry. I'm like sitting skewed off to one side, so yeah, that's why. Oh, you motherfucker. He's gonna see it. Oh, it drove itself into a building. Shit, now I'm the shitty TACCOM. Wait, one, controlling a ground unit. Oh my god, you actual moron AI. What are you doing? I give up. I give up. Our sole active Abrams has trapped itself in a courtyard. Excellent. I love this game. Like, sometimes people do it intentionally to make units unkillable. In this case, it's just I told the AI to go somewhere where he would be out of sight, and he just, like, drove himself into a fucking courtyard and got stuck. Like, oh my god, please.
Do they have ground units threatening our FARP?
No, there should be nothing near the FARP. What we do have is a T-72 sitting on the ridgeline to the west of Jerome, overlooking the southern side. We have a single low-health Abrams stuck in a building. That's all we have holding that town right now. Also, an Avenger with no ammo. Proof you got a MiG-21 off your nose. If you can avoid getting his attention, that would be good. I don't think he's seen you. Oh, he has two MiG-21s off his nose, my bad.
Flatty 1-1, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Magic, Bucko 1, back on station, feet dry, fuel state 17.0, loaded 2 times Fox 2, 4 times Fox 1.
Thank God. Bucko 1, if you could head about 48 degrees for 100 miles, I have a lot of targets for you.
Bucko, left turn, 048.
Thank you, radio check.
Kinda staticky, but I can hear you. Was that guy's call sign? Oh, Bingy. Bingy, once you're airborne, if you could head 312 for about 70 miles, please. Thanks, Proof. If you could grab an Avenger next and place it in the same general area, it would be an absolute godsend. Oh, come further southeast, buddy.
Magic, go again.
For Proof, if we could get an Avenger in the same location as the Abrams.
Magic, Pirate 1-2, ready for tasking F5, 2 aim, and 2
He's
rockets.
trying, bless him. Pirate 1-2, if you could head 314 for 70 miles, please. I have plenty of air targets for you and an T-72 as well.
Alright, 1-2 copies.
Bingy, everyone, heading 314, 70 miles.
Get him moving up there nice and slow so he doesn't throw up a rooster tail.
Magic, the AWACS just gave me a MiG north of my position. Can you see it?
Yep, right and dirty, you have 2 times MiG-21, 37 degrees for about 5 miles. I would recommend dragging them south into our FARP defenses and then double back on them.
Okay. Copy that.
times targets 50 nautical miles, roughly below of Bucko 1's position. Can you confirm?
You should have at least 3 contacts in that area. One of them would be friendly. I can't tell you which is which at this point. You'll have to get a bit closer.
One friendly, 2 enemy, Mark.
Okay, riding dirty. One of your MiGs has broken off. The other one is still kind of trailing. He is to your 43 degrees for about 6 miles. If you want to chuck a bit of a left-hand turn there, you might be able to smack him in the face. Thank God they only have Su-25s, not 25Ts. Okay, riding dirty, your contact is straight off the nose, 44 degrees, 6 miles, slight right of the nose now. Altitude is about 6,000 feet dropping. He should be crossing right to left here in a moment.
Oh yeah, I see him.
What the fuck is he firing Kar-25s at? Wreckage, probably. Oh, he's unaware. He doesn't know, chat. He's fucked. What?
Splash.
I'm still seeing him on the map. Oh, never mind. He just punched out. Good kill. Okay, you have 2 more targets at least over Jerome itself. MiG-21 bearing straight north for 15 miles. You also have a Su-25 347 for about 15 miles.
Over there, head north.
We have a T-72 moving in the along the southwest road into Jerome itself. Why'd you go with Vanilla Magic call sign? Because if you come up with anything other than Magic, people call you Magic anyway. I don't give a fuck. I cannot be bothered arguing with people about call signs. Warp can confirm. Does the 21 see the Abrams? Or is he just milling about looking for helicopters? Riding dirty, MiG-21 is now bearing 3-5 for about 5 miles, tracking east. Should be off your 1 o'clock, turning cold.
No joy.
He's just faded from scope, but he'll be somewhere in front of you.
Okay.
He's reappeared. Slight right of the nose, 69 degrees for about 4 miles. Altitude
okay,
is...
little ridges in front of me.
Yeah, altitude is about 15,000 climbing.
Oh, okay. He's up there, coming up.
Bucko 1, you have a Su-25 egressing, bearing for intercept about 10 degrees for 30 miles.
Would we be butt chasing, or are we actually able to get, like, onto his nose?
You're butt chasing at the moment.
We're not gonna catch him. Bucko 1.
Yeah, if you want to, you can just loiter in the area you're in. At least then you'll be fairly close to the action. My radar coverage of Jerome is not very good, so they keep popping in and out of existence. Riding dirty, you are about 3 miles in trail. Still climbing, he's about 23,000 feet at this point. And he's outrunning you. If you want, double back, head towards Jerome, try and bait him back into Sam's, and also Bucko 1.
Okay, headed back. What's the vector back? Oh, I can use the RWR, it's alright.
Yeah, 247, just look for the big town. Alright, he's recommitting. Bucko 1, if you want to turn about 73 degrees for 40 miles, we've got a MiG-21 recommitting on a friendly F5. Riding dirty, you might want to speed yourself up, go low, and try and drag him over the town. up, Chaser 1-1.
Floody 1-1. Wheels up, A10.
Pirate 1-2, if you could head 358 degrees for 25 miles. Bingy, just keep on your current course.
Pirate 1-2, 358 degrees.
Bucko 1, off your 90 degrees for 30 miles. MiG-21 hot. Altitude
Bucko 1's
is
pressing with a target
12,000.
13 miles. My comms. Bucko 1's got a target 13 miles, 1 o'clock.
That's the enemy Su-25. It's currently egressing. Be advised, the ridgeline it is on the near side of borders the enemy FARP on the far side.
If I chase this guy for another 2 minutes, is there going to be an enemy SAM that shoots me?
If you stay reasonably low, possibly not. If you climb much, yes.
So yes or no?
Consider it a yes. Track east. I need you to deal with the 21s anyway.
Bucko 1, Raj. And vectors for the friendly aircraft intercept here was 1060.
Friendly aircraft is currently about 126 tracking south. Nearest hostile faded, last seen about 104 for 30 miles. 40 miles, whatever.
You were giving me vectors before for a friendly that was being engaged. Is that still happening or what's up?
He's egressed. I've lost contact on the guy that was chasing him.
Understood. You want us to hold anywhere?
If you circle back to your southeast and kind of hold in the area north of the large town, that would probably be ideal. That's where they're coming in from.
Bucko 1 turning left turn, heading 210, and we'll request more vectors as we get there.
What? He's so concerned about brevity and stuff that he's, like, not listening. Oh, this makes to
Pirate 1-2 requesting picture.
Absolutely nothing. There was a MiG-21 in your present location. It faded about a minute ago. It's probably still there, but I can't see it. My radar coverage stops about where you are now, and is very spotty to the north of that. I can't see this T-72 anymore either, which is frustrating. It's coming down this road. We'll probably drive right past this Abrams. There's a MiG-21 coming down this way, but
Magic, do you need me here now, or I'll take this opportunity to go fuel?
yeah, you may as well head back and refuel. No contacts on scope in your area. We do have a MiG-21 tracking towards the ships. Bucko 1, if you want to deal with this guy, he is off your 276 degrees for about 30 miles, paralleling your course almost. Altitude is 6,000 feet, dropping.
.276, 30 nautical, roughly 25 nautical miles, single ship. Bucko 1.
Pirate 1-2, I would not advise continuing much further north. I do not know what enemy SAMs are in that area, and I do not have radar coverage of it. If you want to set up a patrol, do so over the town of Jerome, which is the large city you passed over previously, 207 for about 20 miles. If you want to hit some ground targets, we have a T-72, pop-up. MiG-21, Pirate 1-2 from you, this is 208 degrees for 30 miles. Tracking west, low altitude in the weeds.
208 for 30 miles. Copy, heading that way.
I think he's seen him, or he's got a call out for him. Okay, Pirate 1-2, I think he just got a call out for you. Intercept course now 220 for about 15 miles. He's nose hot. Altitude is on the deck and faded. Just look straight off your nose as you cross the ridgeline in front of you. You should hopefully see him. And if you know how to work the F5 radar, be using dogfight mode. I think Bucko sees this guy. He should be okay to handle that intercept himself. Polar turn straight northeast.
Blackjack 2-1, request radar check.
Loud and clear. I need you to turn and head bearing 40-ish towards Jerome. Bowser, your contact is... Ooh. I think we just saw an R3R kill, possibly.
Blackjack 2-1, request what we do.
Blackjack 2-1, your nearest contact is currently being engaged by another 14 that should have him. I need you to head about 30 degrees for 100 miles. We have a MiG-21 probably egressing, but I'd like to station you in that area as a patrol. This is just... Oh, this is why I don't GCI more often. Isn't it more like 60? It probably... It is actually.
Where's
70
that,
or so.
T-72?
Bucko 1, Fox 1.
Flatty 1-1. Your T-72 is... Correction, 2 T-72s. One is just to the east of the marked hilltop, southwest side of Jerome. It's heading into town, pretty much east. Second seen T-72 has faded, but was tracking up the road coming into the town from the southwest.
Bucko 1, Flash 1.
Roger.
Bucko 1, I'll leave fuel state at your discretion because I don't know how fast a Tomcat chews through the stuff. We don't have anything currently on scope aside from one egressing 21, so if you want to go top off, it might be a good idea to do it now.
Bucko 1, fuel state 13.5. Actually, my pilot's RTB, or he's actually hopping off, I apologize.
All good. Oh, I was talking to the Rio. There we go then. He has stopped moving. And there goes a Tomcat airframe just like that, because they didn't land it. I get that most servers don't restrict airframes, but it is in the briefing, guys. It is in the briefing. Flatty 1-1, you have a T-72 bearing 303 for about 25 miles. He's on the crest of the hill. Mark should be accurate on the F10 map. Second T-72 is currently faded. I don't know where he is other than somewhere in the southwest of town.
Roger that.
Yeah, he just up and logged off. He didn't land it. Turns out Bucko was the Rio from the sounds of things. It was the other guy that was flying it. I think the Rio's name is the one that appears on the map, so... We were talking to the Rio, which might explain a few of the miscommunications between me and which way the plane turned. So he probably had to... Well, he wouldn't have had to relay everything. The pilot would have heard it, but still. Complicated chain of command.
Bingy, requesting bearing to possible ground barrier contact 4 times on board.
Bingy, from you, T-72 is 234 degrees. It is actually moving within about 4 miles. If you follow the ridgeline you're currently flying over to the south-southwest, you should hopefully spot it. It's just to the northwest of a small town.
Roger that. We'll move to tripod.
I don't know if that JTAC's within range. It should be.
Magic, Blackjack 2-1, we got a contact at 40 miles, bearing 342, tracking southwest.
Anything you see over there is enemy, but do be advised you have the enemy-held Lake 329 for about 12 miles. I do not know what air defense they have there. You also have the enemy FARP 340 for 40 miles. There is a tour amongst other nasty surprises waiting for you if you cross that ridge. Proof, if you could do a ammo run to that same Avenger on your next flight, it would be appreciated.
Sorry, the one I just dropped off or the western one?
Either or, to be honest, but probably the one you just dropped off, because the MiGs have been flying over the town trying to spot the tank there, so they should fly right over it.
Copy that.
Bingy, T-72 currently in your direct 6 o'clock. If you turn pretty much straight east, you should see it. It's moving into the town, so it may be a little harder to spot. I wish I could give you some smoke or something.
31-1, eyes on T-72.
We got an SS6 there. I don't like SS6.
Yeah, there's a tour there as well, so I'd recommend avoiding that neck of the woods. I still don't have anything else on scope. If you want to return to the carrier group to refuel, it's 218 for a lot of miles. If you want to go back to La and do a land basing thing, it's 134 for, like, I don't know, 100 miles, something like that.
I'll just climb up to Angels 36 and do a low fuel burn.
Be careful with that, because if you start conning, the 21s will see it, and they'll use that to sneak up on you.
Said I was going to do that near the front line. I'm going to retreat a little bit.
You underestimate the boldness of red pilots, my friend.
What's the bearing to friendly Samnet?
Friendly Sams from you are 129 for 30 miles.
Yeah, I'll just orbit over that. Then they can't climb up to me.
Flatty11 and Bingy, if you want to just kind of work the south and western side of Jerome, any tank you see on the western side of the town center should be hostile. We have a single friendly Avenger with no ammunition in the small settlement kicked out to the southwest side. We have an Abrams and an Avenger to the east of the center of town, but anything to the west, aside from the one Abrams that's stuck in a building because it's stupid, should be hostile.
Roger.
Roger.
Magic Pirate 1-2 available for tasking. F5, air-to-air and rockets.
Pirate 1-2, if you want to head roughly 314 degrees for 65 miles, and just kind of establish a patrol over the town of Jerome. There's nothing currently on scope except for a single MiG-21 that's RTB. Also, no ground targets currently visible. I might as well get all my POTAS shit off my desk. I'm not flying for the rest of the day, I think.
312, Pirate 1-2.
Well, this stream didn't turn out at all as expected. First, I was going to fly the MiG-21 with Dub. Then I ended up having to fly the F5 because Blue was outnumbered. Then I got Jack of that and flew the Huey. Then I got Jack of flying the Huey, and now I'm doing this shit. But for those of you who haven't seen someone GCI before, you've now seen possibly the worst GCI in the game doing it. And a bit of a glimpse into what's going on behind the scenes. So next time the GCI gives you a bum steer, you might understand why. There's a lot of shit going on. It's very hard not to get tunnel visioned. Oh shit, I need my throttle actually. My push to torque's on it. Bingy, you have a friendly Abrams off your 10 o'clock close in that small little complex there.
Yeah, Roger, I've got eyes on the Abrams.
Ooh, he just bombed somebody. Thinking of joining after dinner, but the Tomcat would have made me lose it. Would have been good entertainment for chat, though. That's concerning.
What's concerning?
Red apparently holds Jerome. I don't think it's flipped to them yet, but that means that they have a unit there. I'm gonna have to start driving this M1 around, so you guys are gonna lose GCI for a bit.
Copy.
Oh my god, are you serious? I hate trees. I didn't even touch it, dude. Come on. I am turning. It doesn't want to turn. Yeah, I am turning. I am spamming A and D. It is not turning. Oh, come on. Come on. I swear to God, this game. This fucking game. Oh, come on. Come on. I see progress. I see progress. Come on, come on. Unhand my tank, you fiend. I think I just made it worse. I'm gonna try driving forwards. I mean, that probably made it worse, but... Why? Why is Combined Arms like this? Fire and use the recoil? I don't think that works. Also, it gives away my position really badly. Don't you love it when you're playing Combined Arms and a tree's gravity well sucks the one tank you have straight into itself?
Lovely. Well, you could always come and do lazy donuts with me at 130 knots at Angels 28.
That smoking building, west side is where T-72 is.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Yeah, this is why you don't buy Combined Arms unless you really, like, want to be actively miserable. Give it a waypoint, you reckon? I don't know if that's gonna... I think that might actually make it worse. I have seen waypoints save vehicles from some pretty stupid shit, but I don't think it's gonna work here. Come on. Look, any direction. No, he's stuck. He's stuck. Leave the tank and waypoint to the road. Right.
a smoking building on the west side for the T-72.
Nah, computer says no. Absolutely not doing it. Ah, my game just crashed. Oh, no it didn't. It nearly crashed. Yeah, I did stick the tree in the middle. Just for a heads up, we currently have nothing on scope. Red have one helicopter, which is probably hiding behind a hill somewhere, one Su-25 and one MiG-21 last seen RTB. So if you're air-to-air and you need fuel, now would be a good time to go back for it.
Is there any ground targets left? I brought some rockets this time.
There has to be. Oh, yep. There's a T-72 on the western side of town. Flatty's currently attacking it. And there's one somewhere in the city itself, but I can't see it.
Okay, I'll have a sniff around the city.
Fly with a hit, so I'm going to come in following after. Following that.
Oh! Yes! I love when it decides to just not steer when I tell it to. Excellent. When he's playing War Thunder, no, War Thunder is a much better coded game than this. Let's not insult War Thunder by comparing it to Combined Arms.
You said T-72 west side of town?
Yeah, it's on the small settlement on the hill overlooking the town from the west. There is virtually no chance of me actually spotting this guy with the Abrams, but if I can get it towards the center of town, I might have a better chance. The JTAC is not really pulling his weight, unfortunately. I don't know if it's because he's out of range or if he's just, like, useless. Let's tell the JTAC to go, like, up here.
The T-72 is in the right-hand grass patch facing, as if you're looking at it from looking out north, east.
Okay, they're down there, MiG-21, so that's one less thing for me to worry about. The fucking thing tried to put itself in another tree. Look at that.
Flatty 1-1, RTB, engine out.
How many players on Cold War? Not many. Servers emptying out. Red have pretty much declared it a victory and gone, but I'm just trying to hold out for as long as I can here. Back to bed it is. Yeah, that's a mood and a half. Jesus. I think I'll go sleep for a week after this mission. God damn it, Drew.
T-72 is moving further, it's moving straight into the main town at the moment.
Yeah, I see it on the map. There's another one in the main town somewhere, but I have no idea where. I suspect the southwestern sort of corner. Why? It's literally a fucking chest-high bush. Why does it even have a collision model?
Magic, Electric 2-1 is gonna head back to the boat for fuel, unless you have any tasking for me.
No, you may as well head back. There's nothing airborne currently.
Magic, is that you on the road heading 300?
Yes.
From your location, where's the T-72 suspect?
The known T-72 is to my west, moving across the open ground. The unknown one is probably to my southwest or my south. 256. It's behind buildings, so I'm not going to see him.
I think he's marked it with the Hummer's marked him with a red smoke. Is that how it works?
That should be it. Yeah, I think red is... Just double check, but I think red is, stuff for us to kill.
Yep, I just flew over the town and I see a red smoke. Oh, I see a target moving along the road. That might be him. I'll have it.
That is a T-72, yep. Looks like you got him.
I had to at least lay some hurt on him.
Yeah, he's faded and that's lasing some, or trying to lay something else now, which is good news. Hopefully we'll spot the other one that's hiding.
Yep, I see one dead T7, one dead tank, and another one driving on the road.
Yep, if it's on the road, kill it.
I'll do my best.
Let's get this Abrams down the road to the left, and we'll try and outflank him a little if we can.
Oh, he's wily. He gets in behind the tank, behind the house every time.
If you can keep him occupied, I'll try and flank him.
Okay.
Might say that. Fucking generator F everywhere. This is why GCIs disconnect and reconnect a lot, because after long enough playing, your screen just becomes generator F. It's the name of the crate that's used for CTLD. Every time someone deploys a CTLD crate, it spawns one and it sticks to your map, and every time they deploy a unit from a crate, it sticks to your map. So you just end up with a map classed in generator F. Thermals are fucking useless. Oh shit, he must be right next to me.
Around him, he's moving again.
Yep. I thought I hit him for a second, but no.
If you could make another pass on him, even with guns, just so I can see where he is, that would be much appreciated.
Going in guns now, everyone too. Guns, guns, guns.
Okay, I'm pushing. Friendly Abrams will be nearby. I still don't quite see him. If you guys could talk me on from the air, maybe?
I'll do another gun run. I've still got a couple of rockets I'll fire there. I'll just keep you plugging up while you get a shot.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, he's hard to see once he goes in that town.
Yeah, he's back out of the town again. He's in that little tiny town bit. I'll run in on him.
Just check your targets, because I'm pretty close to him, I think.
Yeah, I can't tell if that's you. I think that's you.
Yeah, that's me. Roughly where did you last see him
really
from me?
close to him.
So sketchy.
He was right in front of you. Very close.
Shit. Very concerning.
I don't even know how he had time to get any distance from you. He must be still close.
The question is, does he realize?
AWACS is calling out 321 for 60 at 16,000. Hot.
Yeah, we got a Su-25 coming in way over that far. It's not a high priority target. Give him another 5 minutes and he will be.
Okay, I found him. He is... gee, it's hard to explain.
Did you just fly over him?
On him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll turn in and do a gun run. There's a sort of block of flats kind of thing, and he's behind that from your position. But yeah, you'll see the gun run.
So he's coming in from behind me, somewhere. Oh shit, I see. Yep.
Holy smokes, good eye.
I'm glad he decided to fire back at you. That helped a lot.
I'll turn around for another run. Hopefully keep him looking up at me.
Oh. Fuck. Who needs... Oh my god. I need to change that keybind. I just instinctively hit space as a fucking brake. But who needs brakes when you have buildings? He dead.
Nice shot.
Oh, hello. Where's that smoke?
Okay, I see. It's right in the middle of town, sort of thing.
Reference a previous one whereabouts, like northeast of it?
further in the same direction from where you moved from. I'll fly over you towards him.
There he is. So east. Thank you. Oh yeah, I see the smoke. CA mod for IL-2? Oh no, why are you like this?
Yeah, he's moving 050. Nope, he just turned around heading back towards you. Roughly heading 300.
I don't remember what my lays button is. I guess we'll shortly find out. Oh, it's not that. I didn't even know that was the thing. Wreck.
Going in for a gun run on him.
T. Okay. Spacebar is fire. As I discovered when trying to do a handbrake turn. Thread the needle through this bastard. There we go.
At your 9 o'clock now. He's looking your way. He's from the smoke.
Running in on him.
Cheesy, come a bit closer.
Don't you just love it when the carrot attacking stops working?
Oh, you got him.
Whoop, wrong button again. Using the patented using the wall as brake technique. Hey, Gatto, cheers to the raid, man. I don't know how we didn't lose this mission. I'm not sure why I'm still here, but here we are. Hope you had a good stream, man. I may or may not have sent a cheeky Avenger your way. Yeah, there's a Su-25 inbound some... Oh, he's still pretty far out. If you just want to, like, patrol kind of on the northwestern side of town, avoid the small lake to the northeast, because they'll probably have Strellas there. But, like, if you just stay on the northwest side of the town, catch anything that comes in, that should do it.
Okay.
I need to move this tank so he doesn't know where it is. Ideally without running into any more bushes or trees. I was planning to do the MiG-21 again today, as usual, and look where we are. Playing home brand War Thunder on blue team. Yeah, exactly, Tawny. Exactly. See, this man knows. I don't actually know if they have any ground units left in the town. See, the JTAC got real useful once I moved him. Bagpipe flying, thanks to the follow, and Kim, cheers for the resub as well. Yeah, L-39's in pretty much every mission, I think. Okay, for you guys in the F5s, to your immediate north, about 10 miles, you have a single Su-25 tracking south-southeast towards the town. He'll be off about your 1 o'clock for Riding Dirty and your 2 o'clock for Pirate 1-2.
I have a visual, I think, on him.
Catch you later, Tawny. Okay, Riding Dirty, you're about to merge. He's on your right-hand side, altitude 12,000 dropping. Pirate 1-2, they have now merged. Su-25 is hot on you. Looks like he'll pass slightly to your left. Altitude now 10,000-ish and dropping. He's tracking southwest. Oh, thank you, Proof. Although we don't really need it anymore because they all disconnected.
Look steady.
Good kill. Scope's clean. I think we're good on air defense for now, Proof, so anything else, just tanks and or Bradleys. If we get enough, we'll start pushing there.
Copy. The ammo truck is now occupying the top floor of the building, though. I don't know if that's going to be an issue.
As long as it's close enough, it should be fine. I can move the Avenger to it.
Hey Ross, you want me to change out air-to-air missiles for bombs?
Yeah, it might be an idea. Just bring like 2 Sparrows, 2 Sidewinders, and a shit ton of bombs. Just in case they do get a MiG-21. Oh shit, they got a 29. Your Su-25 friend has now occupied a MiG-29. This should be interesting. T for too close for missiles to hit spacebar. Yep. 7182 bullshit. You could have just parked in front of him and absorbed the shot. Yeah, the Abrams is a bit more than a match for the T-72. Oh, never mind. MiG-29 just disconnected. I should have quit playing hours ago. I'm just here to spite them at this point. Oh, yes! And their TACCOM just disconnected as well. Excellent. Now all I need is another Abrams, and I can... Oh, it'll take forever to do. I think... we technically still hold Jerome. They hold this. They hold faster. There's no way we'll get there in time. If we maybe get a tank... Okay, to anyone still in the air... we might as well refocus our efforts on Shahid Lake. So we'll need some air-to-ground there, we'll need some units spotted, and I know it's a long flight, Proof, but if you could get me some sort of armoured vehicle kinda close to it, Just don't get shot down.
Yep, sure, will do.
I don't know how long is left in the mission. Probably not long enough. Normally, I'd oblige, but I don't know if I got the energy left after what I've witnessed today. Yeah, we hold drum. Good. And I think, in fact, I think the Avenger should be enough to hold that, technically. Now this guy, let's try giving him a road waypoint. Actually, no. Let's give him 2 road waypoints and see what happens. If this guy unsticks himself, which I don't think he will, I'll be very impressed.
So Magic, do you want dumb bombs or do you want smart bombs?
Smart bombs would probably be the best idea because we're not going to have real clear lines of sight to a lot of this stuff.
Pirate 1-2 is heading RTB unless something pops up I can turn around.
Yeah, you may as well head home. It is 153 for about 100 miles.
Thank you.
Riding Dirty, you're currently heading towards the carrier group. If you want to head back home for weapons and fuel, it's 109 for 100 miles. You may as well. There's nothing in the air at the moment.
Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Actually, I don't think smart bombs would be a good idea if we don't have a JTAC in the area.
Oh, yeah, true. I mean, I could move the one we do have. I just don't know if they're going to push anything else into Jerome. I don't know if Silent Eagle gave them waypoints before he disconnected. I might move the JTAC up there. It's probably just going to take ages to drive up.
Actually, negative. I'm just going to disconnect. It's getting late for me.
Alright, man. Catch you later. What I can do is use the empty Strela to go occupy the middle of town directly.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Actually, no. What I'll do is I'll give him a road waypoint because I don't trust this fucking guy to drive there. Recruiter the Sub Hunter, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just went and flew around it. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. By the time you got on, Red started leaving, so there wasn't much else that could be done about it. Alright. Let's get my Abrams. Let's get him, like, here. I don't know what the maximum speed of an Abrams is, but we'll turn it up to, like, 60-ish kilometers an hour. I know if you set the max speed too high, it can cause desync, but I don't know what its max speed in DCS is. Yeah, exactly. It's very time of day dependent. Like, when I jumped in, there were 30 or 40 people on, and then it thinned out real quick. Some days it stays populated for another 5 hours from now. Some days it only stays populated, you know, for a couple hours. It's really hit or miss. Ooh. Kick his speed up a bit. Pretty sure he can go faster. So one of two things is likely to happen. The mission's gonna time out, or all the Reds will just leave. I don't know what they have here, but probably not. Oh. maybe not a lot. This is the objective that usually starts as owned by blue, whereas this is the one that's usually red owned. So they'll probably have a bunch of shit here and then not as much shit here. And then faster we can just forget about. There's no way. It'll take too long to get units up there, let alone do anything with them. Interesting to see how many, if any, kills my SAMs have got. Did Noopsy flying my F5 like as the 16 or Hornet only to wing stalled as I was 10 feet over a ridge? Yeah, it happens. It's really fucking depressing being stuck in the F10 map, watching like F14s and stuff fly into obvious ambushes. It doesn't help I'm in the wrong units, and like a lot of these guys will ask for shit in miles. I always try and give whatever's instrumented in the aircraft, but should have the F5E Tiger 2, the Brazilian one. Well, we just have the Swiss one from, I think, the 80s. And because we do have the Swiss one, I don't think there's much chance of another F5 getting added, unfortunately. Is this guy actually oh no, he's not, because I'm still technically occupying it. I forgot about that. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Sorry about that, Proof. I fat fingered the button there.
No worries.
Oh, that's interesting. Ground fire from there, huh? Special about the Brazilian F5, it's very heavily upgraded. Very, very heavily modernized. It's kind of like the F5 equivalent of the MiG-21 Lancer or the MiG-21 Bison. Yeah, well, the problem is a lot of people get like that. I get like it too, and they just bite off more than they can chew, and before they know it, they're in the middle of a fucking SAM net with 3 MiG-21s behind them. It's very easy to overextend yourself, especially in this mission because of all these ridge lines. The F-14s do it all the time. They just overextend so badly. Like, it's so common for them to come up and push on our FARP. It's not even funny. The F-14s usually spend more time circling this ridge than doing anything actually useful. Just a heads up, we have single Su-25 coming down the valley from their FARP currently. He's probably like 10 minutes out of Jerome, trailed by a single MiG-21. What's the rules on bombing runways? Not like main spawn airfields, but secondaries are okay. So on this mission, you can't bomb them at all, because there are no secondaries. On something like Battle for Sukhumi, where you're capturing airfields, it is very much okay. In the Capture the Airfield missions, it is like actively encouraged to bomb the shit out of airfields, as long as it's not the original one they spawn at. And yeah, I disagree with that rule too. I wish there were no restrictions on attacking airfields. Like, I kinda get why they're there, but if you can't defend your own airfield from attack, you don't deserve to be flying in the first place, honestly. Yeah, this is going to take forever for these guys to get up there. Want a straight parked aircraft? It is fun, yeah. Cratering runways is a lot of fun too. What I might do is I might bring this Avenger, who I hope has ammunition, into town here. Put him like there. And then this Avenger we will bring up to I don't know, like here. Actually, no. My bad. I keep forgetting set the road waypoints and then the off-road waypoints. I have the stupid. Sean Parked aircraft briefing. I got good news. Pom's your man. Yeah, Pom is very much a man for that. Strafing or bombing parked aircraft. Is he? His compass might be off, actually. I'm gonna laugh so hard if he gets lost and fucks up their units at fucking FASA. I really hope that happens. This guy's still stuck. Oh. Hold on. We might have some progress here. It looks kind of sort of like he's attempting to move. Better if there weren't fucking overspeeding Biggins. I mean, yeah, that is a problem, but you can still kind of get around it, and honestly, as long as you've got the spawn spaces left alone, you can taxi... either take off from the runway or taxi to a nearby straight piece of road and take off from that. What we need is better air defense coverage. Like, you know, there needs to be more around airfields, but it needs to be more sensibly placed. Let's see which happens first. My units get there, or I fall asleep. I actually wonder if I can get this guy. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But this is indeed an interesting view. He, oops. Oops. No, this guy's still stuck. God damn it. It happens, don't worry about it. You can actually use that to your advantage, though. You can place EWRs on top of buildings, like on rooftops and stuff. You just gotta get the distance right. Oh, that's why he's moving so quickly. He's being manually driven by Flatty. Excellent. Pirate 1-2, you've overshot La. It's 338 for 40 miles. Maybe he's defecting.
I'll say again, what unit should I bring? Sorry?
It is 337 now for 40 miles to La. You're currently defecting to Oman, it appears. Right and Dirty's hopped off. Okay. Well, this guy isn't attacking his ground units yet. I kind of wish I'd pushed the Avenger up earlier. It's going to be a problem. MiG-21 down here is going to eat a Hawk if he keeps that up. the Abrams a bit of a speed boost there. See if he actually goes that speed. If you want to take like an Abrams or a Bradley or something and just deliver it in the general vicinity of Shahid Lake, like just dump it in one of these little towns around the edge of the lake or something, that should be pretty much all we need at this point. Just try and capture that before the mission ends. Oh, shit, he sees something. He fucking sees something. What the 21's doing. Oh shit, hello. It's fucking Mario Kart time. 336 for 10. I see you. Yeah, come over to the smoke. Come to me. Yeah, do it. Fucking do it.
SU-25 heading down the road.
Yeah, I see it. Fuck. Bad aspect. Splash. Hey, Firefox.
Did he get the Abrams?
Unfortunately, yes, but we should have another one out on the way with the helicopter soon.
Beauty.
Okay. We'll go back to spec, back to TACCOM, and we'll let this guy go along his merry way. What does it say? Not active. I want you to go there and then go there. And I want you to do it in a fucking mighty hurry. Do you need that tank quick? Yes, we do. We do indeed. JTAC just spotted a 72. If you can put the JTAC somewhere that 72 shouldn't kill it, proof springing a thing out to deal with it. Should be a couple minutes. Captain Goatbanger, thanks for the follow. Interesting name.
Yeah, Reggie.
Okay, so he should be holding that. This guy is very slowly driving down the mountain. He's still stuck. Quick and a Huey, you know what I mean. I do wonder if they have more than one tank there. Oh shit, MiG-21! MiG-21 airborne. It's off my right.
Didn't see me.
Bit of a waste, but we'll make sure. Would have gone for the sun anyway. 21's dead. Yep, there we go. Whew! Lucky, lucky. So to actually give up command of a unit, you have to hop out, either take something else or hop out, go back to spec, come back in, which is dumb as fuck. Combined arms could be like so amazing if it wasn't such a clunky, buggy, fucking shitty mess. Okay, he's lost the T-72, which probably means he's moved somewhere where he can't see it anymore. It's definitely still alive. Poor proof. He's going as fast as he can, but it's not very fast. Got to click the tank icon again, then it takes it. Really? Huh. Well, there you go. I learned something new today. Oh shit. Hello.
Consume spinach.
Thanks, Chocolate. Appreciate it, man. I actually did consume spinach earlier. I had a spinach pizza. It was quite nice. Also, hey, Yink. Oh, at least this guy's in town now, so he should get there a bit quicker. Oh, dude, I was trying to GCI for fucking blue, and it's just been, like, the most depressing shit I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad. Like, I have such a better understanding now of why there is so much free chicken in this server. T-72B again. Stop making promises on my behalf, please, Pom. Please. Okay, this is the guy that does have ammo, I think. And this is the guy that doesn't have ammo. So I'll set this guy to hide kind of somewhere he's not going to drive into a wall. I'll set him to hide in there. Do they even do ranch dressing? Yeah, they do. These are an OnlyFans in a Soviet gimp suit. You say that like I wouldn't agree to it. That's your problem. You say that like I would not be totally behind that idea if it didn't require setting one up, which is effort. How far out is proof? 20 kilometers-ish.
Orange.
Cheers, White.
What's proof? There's red smoke directly on my nose. Do you know what that is?
I do not. That's concerning. There shouldn't be any red smoke there.
It's far out, like
oh yeah,
way
no.
outside the town.
Yeah, that's that'll be the T-72 at the next objective.
Copy.
Cam only filters that suit out, keeps the background. It's basically how it works at the moment, yeah. I need to figure out if I can maybe get the green screen to play nice with it. The RTX green screen thing might help, because I think it's it doesn't actually use chroma key, it actually uses like an AI to figure it out, but I don't know if I can enable that in a way that plays nice with OBS. It's meant to be integrated with OBS, but they haven't done it yet, as far as I can tell. Okay, Avenger's nearly there. That gives us some form of air cover. When you set that down, Proof, just try and land somewhere it doesn't have direct line of sight on you. There goes me stating the fucking obvious. Very helpful GCI. Did the 24 have RWR? Did it come in the late, or did it come in the later model? It had RWR. It has an SPO10. It's next to the map. The export models had the SPO15 hung from the top of the pilot's cockpit, but it gets in the way up there. The Soviets used a couple of those that they were going to export, but just used themselves. But most Soviet Mi-24s had an SPO10, so same as a MiG-21. But, like, if you need a better RWR than the SPO10 in a helicopter, you fucked up already. You really fucked up. They don't have attack commander, at least, which is good news. Oh, there's actually people connecting now, surprisingly. It's easy as what? I mean, you'll have to learn for the 21 anyway, but it's fucking easy. Like, it's the simplest RWR in the game, except for the SPO2, which is very charitable calling the SPO2 an RWR. The SPO10 is just 4 lights and some beeps, and the frequency the lights beep at, or the lights flash at, and the beep pulses at is roughly how strong the signal is. Think they're going to borrow think they're going to borrow Leatherneck technology. I can't even fucking speak now. I mean, probably not. It shouldn't be that hard for them to program their own. Theoretically, since it's ED, they probably could without like a massive headache full of contracts, but I don't know. As long as it works the same, it doesn't really bother me either way, as long as I don't have to relearn the thing because it has some bizarre difference, which it probably will, knowing my luck. Yeah. Proof, you should have a small settlement about 4 kilometers, like 2 miles off your nose. If you want to set the tank down behind that, I'll just drive it the rest of the way. Oh boy, the Su-25's back for more. Next task might need to be another ammo truck. Just chuck it somewhere in this area so I can bring it up to the top of Avenger here. I don't even know why I'm still doing this. Like, we're not gonna win. We're not gonna lose either at this rate, but we're definitely not gonna win. So he should have 4 missiles left, I think. Turn his max launch range down a bit. Try and bamboozle the Su-25 when he comes in. It's quite a long ways out, though. Need an alien pod for my MiG-15 to hunt EWRs with. I want an alien pod on my MiG-21. I want an R pod and a D pod, and I want the fucking SPS 141 to work properly. I want to jam out Hawks to the point where they cannot effectively engage me, and apparently that thing did a number on Tomcats as well. Imagine how fucking mauled the Tomcat players would get if the 21s could jam out their radar so badly they couldn't engage it. It'd be beautiful. Hey Steve. We're just trying to close out the tail end of a particularly long and painful battle. Turning their SPS 141 on as it could blank out half the air defense. Hot. Very hot. Lat long and MGRS. Not off the top of my head. You could try left control Y maybe? That might do it. That's the only one I can think of. See, if it actually worked the way it's meant to, I'd love to do a fighter sweep on Growling Sidewinder with 2 21s with jammers on and 2 21s loaded up with missiles. Same velocity gauge, what do you mean? Like the airspeed indicator? They don't. Some of the later Sukhoi designs used a similar style to what the Americans used, but it wasn't the same. Probably up on the other side of the lake. Yeah, it's not the same. Some of them are similar, but they're not the same. Oh, no, 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 no! Fuck! I'm glad I got out of that one, at least. I have been trying. I know that Hero wants more variants, but it's just a case of whether it's practical. They're a very, very...
Check 215.
Loud and clear. They're a very, very small team, so...
Is there anything you guys want? I got 3 Hueys. We can drop stuff off for you.
Ooh, yes please. If you could get some ammo to the, wait one. You get some ammo to the Avengers in Jerome. They're near the center of town, sort of on the north side of it. Also, any kind of armored unit, either Abrams or Bradley, and or a JTAC to the big lake to the west would be nice.
Big lake near Shiraz or the lake on the bullseye?
Bullseye.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
Don't worry, I'm not going to give them your job. You're still bringing my Avenger ammunition. Oops, 225 inbound. Probably should have reacted to that a little quicker. It's time for Cletus Wild Ride again. Watch out with that JTAC. You got a 25 inbound. He's still even in it.
Where did you want the JTAC?
With the one that's being taken out now, if you could put it on a hill overlooking Salmon Lake, anywhere in that region would be good. We've got one currently up at Shahid Lake, which is being attacked. Oh god, I hope he shoots the red smoke. Please shoot the red smoke. God, please shoot the red smoke. Oh my god, he's doing it. The mad lad is actually doing it. I think. Yep. Pretty sure he just shot at his own tank. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Oh, what? Excuse me, what? That was some bullshit. Man just got so lucky. Well, he's still attacking his tank, so we can use that as a distraction. I think their Su-25 is mistakenly attacking his own tank absolutely fucking based. He is! What a king. What an absolute king. Problem is here he's gonna go into the sun. Oh my god, he just gave us the lake.
That's funny.
You know what, fucker. Ah, son. Shouldn't have fired that one. Please hit. Yep. And he crashed. Oh my lord. The memes. The fucking memes. Oh, I'm glad I stuck around this long. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Alright, so now we can refocus our attention to Salmon Lake. Excellent.
Which lake is that compared to the town that we just took?
That is the big lake to the west.
Okay, so if I have a JTAC, just high ground over there?
Yep. It's got a great big mountain overlooking it. It's a pretty good spot for a JTAC if you can get it up there. Please don't drown yourself, Abrams. I swear to God. And then we'll park this boy. You know what, I'll actually set him some separate waypoints because I don't trust him. We'll park this boy right there. Abrams, you... Please don't drown. And then we'll park him in there. Oh, he's still gonna fucking go along the shoreline, whatever. I don't know if I, like, killed his hides or if he just gave up on life when he realized he probably just lost. Well, he did lose in the objective. He may lose in the game if we're quick. We probably won't be. Oh, hello, Flatty11, I have some trade for you. Pop up, MiG-21. Intercept course 70 degrees for about 25 miles, turning hot on you now.
Roger.
Altitude currently 15,000, descending. Looks like he's turning west, so if you head straight north, you may be able to cut him off. Yeah, I shot at red smoke. To be fair, I always have trouble remembering which color smoke is which because some servers swap it around. Flatty11 update, your MiG-21 is now on a intercept course 20 degrees for about 20 miles, tracking northwest, altitude close to 20,000. Climbing.
Roger.
Just as a caution, you have an enemy-held town in that area, but I don't know if there's much air defense. Could be Strelas, could be nothing, not sure.
Copy. I'll head back south.
Yeah, I still am doing it. It's a long slog, but it has paid off in entertainment at least. Okay, that MiG's turned hot on you now.
Roger. I'll head south to your Avenger.
Yep, you're just passing it now, although I think it only has one missile left. We've got some ammo that will be on the way up eventually, but it's going to take a while to get there.
Reggie, I got plenty of fuel.
That's annoying. The 21's turned away a bit. Right. Mr. Avenger. Oh, because I'm still in control of it, that's right. Mr. Avenger, let's go on another adventure. Meep meep. Follow the road. Should get there quicker. I might not get in range in time, but we'll try it. Yeah, 21's well out of our range. Speed demon here ain't gonna catch it. Ooh, the Tokyo Drift. Yeah, he's got one round left. So we're gonna pop out of controlling him. Oh, no. Remove target. No.
The Huey's calling in. I see to my 330, an aircraft moving right to left near the lake.
Yeah, it's friendly. There's a single MiG-21, but it's quite north of you. Break, Crazy G-Man, directly off your nose, MiG-21. Merging to your right, altitude low. He's now in your 5. He's turning away from you. I don't know if he saw you.
How's that him out of the city?
Crazy G-Man's merged in the 14 with a 21 just on the west side of the city.
G-Man's no joy.
He's off your left. He's turning west now, following down the valley. It looks like he's going to circle back. Altitude is 1,800 meters, so like, I don't know, 6,000 feet. Straight off your nose, hugging the ridge. Very slight left. There we go. He's got name 7 out on him. He sees him. Laddie 1-1, you got a friendly on your right, G-Man friendly on your left. You two guys are flying kind of parallel.
Roger.
Armor 3, no. Still DCS, just combined arms. Oh, he just got away from that. God, the Hueys are so slow. Oh, what the fuck? No, don't. Oh, I set G-Man a fucking waypoint. What the fuck? I wonder if I can set a path for the carrier. I'm tempted to try. Let's set one for the Arleigh Burke.
I've got 2 GBU-12s for around the big lake. If we have JTAC.
JTAC should be on the way out, but might be a while before it's there. Aim 7's still going, holy shit. Oh, why have I got this doubled up again? Yeah, it's got movement disabled.
Okay, is that Huey flight of 2? We just reached the lake, I think, and looks like we captured it. Where do you want us now?
You guys have still got a ways to go, I think. Up to your 295 for about 20 miles. The lake we've captured is the one to the northeast, not the one to your northwest.
Roger.
We don't have time left to win this, because I've still got to get a unit up there. And they've probably still got a shitload of T-72s in there, because I don't think we ever really effectively dealt with that town. So even if I bum rush the Abrams up, and even if it gets there in time, it's probably going to get sniped by a 72. G-Man, can I ask a favour? If you could head over to Fasa and sort of orbit it at a high enough altitude to not get dicked by Estrella, I'd be curious to see if you can spot any units down there. Yeah, just put a JTAC there. Not a bad shout, actually. Not a bad shout.
GCI, Jingo, the Huey, can I get distance and range to the bullseye?
Yep, wait one.
Great.
Where is he? Jingo, bullseye is, if you want bullseye itself, 292 for about 18 miles. If you want a safe place to set that JTAC, I would say probably like 296 for about 11 miles, just on the southeastern shore.
So where you want us to put it, is that, what's that from the bullseye?
That's from your present location. Just follow the ridge you're next to now up to the shore of the lake and place it somewhere near there.
Roger, thank you.
I can see the enemy tanks on the south side of the big lake.
Okay, in that case, you may want to place the JTAC on the small rise in front of you, like partway up the hill.
Hueys near me? I can put a flare over the enemy tanks.
They're sort of close. They're about probably 15 miles away behind you.
Yep. I'll just orbit until they get close.
G-Man, that's that FARP you're flying into.
Yep.
Shine on, you crazy diamond. I don't know what he's doing, but he'll have some plan in mind. He's high enough that he probably won't get slapped by the Tor, but he might get slapped by a Cub. In fact, he probably will get slapped by a Cub. He might be getting shot at by one now.
Alright, so you think the JTAC would be good somewhere here?
Yep, anywhere there. I could just drive it if I need to.
Okay, and the Bradley?
Just same place, pretty much. He got a Sparrow off at somebody, but got slapped. Yeah, I thought that might happen. It's body organ. Oh, he's on the carrier, I think. No? Am I blind? Where the fuck is body organ? Oh, he's Rioing. That's what's happening. He's Rioing for G-Man. Or G-Man's Rioing for him. One of the two. So they still have that Su-25, but I don't know where he is. They've also got three 21s, four 21s, two of whom are in a squadron. So we got one Stinger left in that guy, and then one of these guys should be mostly full, I think, and the other one's empty. Hey, 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 there we go. That's what I want to see. So we will set a path, like, across to here? And we'll tell the Bradley to go with it. We'll just set the Bradley kind of back here for now. Still no sign of the Su-25. I think to actually win the mission we have to hold all 4 objectives. I don't think it'll be enough to neutralize 2 and then hold 2, but we'll see. I don't think we'll be able to neutralize them, to be honest. I don't think we got time. It's about the range of his ATGMs, I suppose. sick jumps. ...185 kilometers an hour, 190. Pretty sure the Humvee's not meant to do that. But it hasn't got shit on the 200 kilometer an hour BMP, especially when it drifts. Oh, wicked jump. Let's get this guy up near the top of the hill where he can actually see. Holy shit. The jumps.
Update on the JTAC.
Driving it in now.
Copy. I forgot to change laser code on 1688 still.
Oh, unintentional drift. Ah, and now he won't move. Hill too steep, I guess. That looks kind of... Oh, he's lasing. Right there. Right there. Okay, we got some red smoke down there so it sees something. Come on, Chadley. Up you go. I'm not sure if Chadley's going to have the range to effectively engage from up here, but we'll try it. Down the hill a bit.
Is there any chance of someone lasing that on 1688?
I'm not sure if I can get the JTAC unit to actually do that. I have no idea how it works.
Yeah, if you go on the binos, change the laser code.
Ah. Give me a moment then. Should be set 1688.
Roger.
Yeah, some missions do allow infantry, but a lot of the ones where you have to capture objectives don't, because people would just drop one squad of infantry and then drop a tank to capture 2 objectives in one shot. So it'd get pretty silly. And then they just, yeah, do what Warp said, they'd load the infantry back on and then capture the next point, just chain it down that way. And I don't think there's a way, or at least there's not a way Alpin knows, to disable infantry from being able to capture things. Is that a live unit? Sure fucking looks like one. No, it's not. It's dead. That also is dead. That's an Abrams wreck. Yeah, it's well outside range.
Traffic highlight lining up for runway 27.
I'm merged over the lake.
Oh shit, yeah, MiG-21 on your tail. I've got nothing to cover you here. He's got an R60 away. Alright, he fired 2 shots and missed. He's in your 9 right now. If you come left, you should see him. He's turning away to the southeast. Right off your nose. Altitude is about 6,000 feet. Range about 3 miles. Sorry, 2 miles. Actually, 3 is right. Yeah, he sees him. There they are, over there. Oh my god! Okay. Combined arms. Is that live? Probably not.
Splash one. I think there's another one inbound off my nose.
Yeah, there is. Turning hot on you now.
Hello, Magic.
Send for Magic.
Roses are red, violet,
Hi,
blue,
I have
and
rockets
it
on
gains, but
me,
not as bad
prepared
as
for
you.
ground targets, but if not, I can help Cap.
Okay, for both of those things, you want to head to the main lake. From you, that is 310 degrees for about 90 miles.
Copy.
Magic is riding dirty in a Vic, and can I get a vector as well to the main lake?
Wait one. I'm blind apparently. Oh, I see. Okay. You've got the town directly off your nose, which probably has enemy units in it, and the lake is 249 for 62. I gotta take command of a ground unit for a minute.
Okay, I'll go have another look ahead.
Oh, it's reloading. I think he's trying. Oh, he tried to kill our Abrams, but he didn't quite get it. Come here, boy.
Maneuver killed. Mig.
Nice.
Can I get vector to home, please?
Wait one. Dealing with a Su-25 that's trying to kill our tanks. Kill him! Motherfucker. Did he just stall himself? Oh my god. He spun. He fucking spun. Oh my god. Okay, Su-25 just committed Alivant. Who was it that needed the vector home, sorry? Flighty, was that you?
Reggie.
Home for you is 129 for 90 miles.
Copy.
It's not even that difficult to recover from a spin, but a lot of people in DCS don't know how to do it because they used to fly-by-wire stuff. Abrams is still stuck. Oh, we got a transport down there. Yeah, boy. We'll send him up there to rearm that guy, who I think is... Oh, shit, no, road. Then up there. They get really sketchy if you put them off-road. Hello? Are you going to actually, like, obey my fucking waypoints, please? Oh, he's just gonna fucking pass right across. Whatever. I give up. Riding dirty. Anything you see in that town is hostile. Feel free to kill it.
Copy. Yeah, there's Sam shooting at me.
Thought they fixed that issue with the off-roading? No. I don't know if it still causes server crashes and shit like it used to on DCS, but they certainly haven't fixed the AI pathfinding through stupid places. This guy's tucked behind a fucking hill. Of course he is. But I think this might be, possibly, their sole unit here. Unless those two are active, it's hard to tell. Yeah, but I've got to actually get line of sight on him to use the tow, right? Oh boy, we have a MiG-19 and 2 MiG-21s inbound. 21s are just passing the enemy FARP now. It looks like they're headed for Shahid Lake. Riding dirty, you have the 19 coming your way, but he's probably still a couple minutes out.
Okay, I do have a pair of heaters.
Feel free to use them. I'm going to be kind of spotty with magic for a bit because I'm trying to micromanage this Chadley around, so...
Okay.
They're probably a typical squadron. I don't know, I haven't heard of them. I just assume squadrons are generally incompetent. If that's Woody as in Woody that usually plays on here, he's pretty decent. But I don't know about these other guys. G-Man, you got a target-rich environment pretty much like slight right of your nose.
G-Man copies.
I think we got a lace target up in Fusser there for you. It's a shulker. What the fuck? Bro. What is with this laze? Okay, well, Shulker's dead. Just combined arms things. Standard CA jank. Oh shit. Okay, one of those 21s seems to be going for proof. It's heading for our FARP. Actually, they're all converging on the south side of Drum. I'm back out of GCI. I need to command the Bradley. 291. I don't like how close I'm going to have to get to see this guy. I wish I could gun, but I do not have the skill, and I do not want to waste a tow trying to do something I know I will not achieve. Oh. There you are. Hopefully this has the range to hit him, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Oh shit, he's woken up. Please don't murder me. Please don't murder me. Excellent. High life off your 1 o'clock, MiG-19.
Tally.
G-Man. Yeah, you see the guy, never mind. There's a MiG-21 coming in behind that MiG-19 as well, so just watch. If you need to, you can drag south over Avengers.
Copy.
You need to speed the fuck up, my dude. Don't tell me he's stuck. Oh my god, he's fucking stuck. I hate this game. Actually, you know what? Your path.
Alright, Fox 2.
Go down there at like high speed.
Mid.
G-Man, you've got another 21 off your about 10 o'clock now, 9 o'clock for 15
Alright,
stars.
Fox 2. Splash.
Oh, no. No, Chadley. Not in the water. Okay, you know what? It's not that deep. Maybe you can go in the water. It's okay. It's okay. Look, it's waiting. It's fine. He's good. He's still full health. He's good. Another MiG-21 coming in towards Salmon Lake. G-Man, you're probably the best place to deal with it. It's off your 3 o'clock currently, tracking southeast. Want an Avenger bringing up there? That would be nice. I don't know if the mission's got enough time left in it, but yeah, if you want to start bringing one up, it would be good. This is excellent terrain, by the way. Check this out. An above-ground lake. Is the LAV actually amphibious in this? Probably not. Not sure. Not sure if the BMP is either. Make that 2 MiG-21s off your nose, G-Man.
I've got 2 nails in front of me. I know one's a 21. What's the second one?
Both 21s. You got a friendly 14 between you and them.
Copy.
Wow, he just flew into that. What an absolute fucking hero. Okay, well they're dead. So I wonder what unit's left that's holding the lake for them.
Miss. Splash. Both splash.
Good kills. Yeah, I am moving the JTAC in. He's just taking forever to get down the hill. Terrain's not great for it either.
That 13 made it out of the fight, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. How up is our GB to be on?
Yeah, BMPs are amphibious. That was one of the core features of it.
Thanks, Magic.
No, thank you. Yeah, most Soviet light armor was amphibious, including several of their SAM systems. Those are crates. Undeployed crates, I think. Pretty sure. They have a fucking JTAC here. There's a JTAC somewhere at Salmon. Not sure where.
So is it enemy JTAC?
Yeah, enemy JTAC. It's popping blue smoke on my Bradley. And my JTAC, actually. Oh, never mind. I see it. Red smoke up on the hilltop.
Is that a valid target, the red smoke?
Yep, any red smoke, have at it. In fact, it would be great if you guys could engage it, because it's on the back slope of the hill. The Bradley can't hit it.
I'm right over it. Try to hit it with guns.
Is it a tank or is it an actual JTAC unit?
Yeah, sorry, it's a tank. It's a like a T-72 or something.
Ah, shit. Okay. I thought I saw fucking anti-aircraft machine guns sticking out of it. Let's move our JTAC over here. I didn't notice the JTAC message. Wasn't paying attention. We might, maybe, be able to hook around this side and get a view of him. Biggles says hello. Hello, Biggles. There you go, they're up there. Gotta go all the way around the fucking lake again. That must have been the one up at Farsa, maybe? Don't know. Oh no! Did one of you guys just kill that thing, or did the JTAC lose sight of it?
I just strafed it. Not sure. I didn't see an explosion. Making another pass right now.
I don't want it to drive in water. Oh, there's that annoying Su-25 again. Time to kill him again. Which direction? Oh, hello.
Where is that Su-25?
Don't worry, he's up at Shahid. I'll deal with him.
Roger.
Oof, he flew right into it. The panic spray. Oh man. Cletus pickup truck. 2 OP. Please nerf. Downloading Samson. Ooh, nice. I need to actually play that. I've watched a lot of videos about it, but I need to actually play it. And we get the victory drift in. Oh, you arrived just too late, G-Man. It was beautiful. Jeez, we even got a Sabre there strafing the T-72. It's interesting the JTAC keeps losing sight of it. Oh my. There's another one. Okay, we got another T-72 on the north side of... Oh geez, lots of T-72s on the north side of the lake. Anyone who can load up on air-to-ground stuff, head straight to... Salmon. We'll see if we can maybe take them out before the round ends. Yeah, the Soviets were really big on amphibious capability. Really, really big on it. They knew they couldn't rely on bridges to still exist. They knew NATO would try and demolish bridges to slow them down, and so they just made things amphibious. For the same reason, Soviet main battle tanks were designed to cross rivers by deep fording if necessary. That's why the T-64 and T-80 in particular have those long tubes on the back of the turrets. That actually unfolds into a snorkel kit for the tank. A little risky. I see a floating vertex. Oh my ED, what is this? Oh, never mind, it's actually just a crater. That's a little bit less memey. Still memey, but less so. Yeah, I know, right? Please, please have enough room around this. Yeah, it should be interesting. Should also be interesting how many servers enable CTLD for it. Because it can sling load, although it usually only slings a fairly light load, like if it needs to move a field gun around or something. And if you make that able to sling in Cold War, you just guarantee Blue Team are going to be bitching, "Ooh, make the Gazelle able to sling." He's on to me. He knows, chat. He is aware. 19 off your nose. G-Man, just watch the FARP. He's flying over it right now. The Mi-8 can carry more, but yeah, CTLD doesn't really factor in payload, so to speak, so... It's also faster. The Mi-24, that is faster than the Mi-8, so... Probably Alpine will make it not able to sling load just to stop people from using it exclusively. Careful, you just strafed my Bradley. Whoever's in the Sabre, careful, check your target. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's a fucking... What is that? BMP? No, it is a tank. Ooh, we do a little trolling. Excellent. Oopsie doopsies. Okay, that's only FASA left to go, so if we can get everyone to just focus air-to-ground effort on FASA, I will try and slip an Abrams up there. I cannot believe that fucking worked. Seems the other tanks are just far enough away that it doesn't consider them as on the objective, which is good news for me. No, 120, it can't go that fast. 78. Also, a heads up, G-Man, you have a MiG-21 off your 9 close, another one off your 7 more distant. So one's off your nose right now, crossing, he's actually off your 9 again. Come left. He's about to be on your tail. Okay, you head on now. He's slightly below you. He's moving into your 3, going for your 6. Atrocity, if you're on comms, well, if you can hear me, that is, you have an enemy MiG-21 coming in from your northeast, about 31 degrees for 20 miles. He may turn away. He seems a bit indecisive, but just be aware that he is there.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, I'm on comms. I'm just kind of lost in Saber, so sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Jinjo and Spindle, if you guys are carrying tanks or Bradleys, could I get you to turn 20 degrees for about, I don't know, 40 miles?
We have an Avenger and an ammo truck.
Okay, continue on then. Never mind. Stabilized enough at that range to actually hit it? Yeah, I'm surprised too. I probably could have just used the gun and got away with it, but... Well, and the T-72 wouldn't have had fucking gun depression there anyway. I'm... big brain. Huge brain, in fact. I don't know how long we got left in the mission, but oh well. Come on, Abrams. You know, I'm just gonna manually drive this guy, it'll be fucking quicker. Oh, there goes the mission. So close.
Goes it.
Good game, guys.
Shame.
Alright, I think that's me done for the day. I cannot believe we nearly pulled that out. I just cannot believe it. Oh, and DCS crashed. Excellent. So my TAC view is going to be fucked up. I love when that happens. I mean, technically I could do it from the track file. I think that would work. It might show my aircraft a little hinky, but it would be fine for the ground vehicles. Let's see who's on. The only thing is I've got to let the TAC view run for like fucking 5 hours in time acceleration to get it. I will send you guys to... Wait, one? Send you guys to CCM, I think. That's what we get for flaking on squad, my bad. Well, when we do actually play squad, we'll have the whole team assembled, so it's worth it. Right, I'll send you guys off to CCM. Thank you all for hanging out. I don't know how you put up with the boredom of 90% of that mission, but I'm glad you did. And next stream will probably be, I guess, Friday my time? I don't know. That'll be squad. We'll probably squeeze in some DCS or something as well. But in the meantime, guys, stay safe. I can speak English really well. And yeah, I'll see you then. Enjoy CCM. Catch you later.
My engine?